You're live. Can you set up my hello to output a number of 1 to 10 as an amount of tabs you're expected to close? Yes, I will, as an intervention. Yes, I will gladly help you with your tabs addiction. Please include the 0. Yep. 0 to 10. And then, so it's a D12. So 1 to 11 is 0 to 10. And then if you roll a nat 12, you have to close a tab group. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good point actually. It should go either side, shouldn't it? So that you can open some tabs. You have no tab groups? I suspect Prey has. Ooh. Do you like the possibility of feeding you more tab crack? Excuse me a second. Why is my nose so itchy today? It might be better. Making me open tabs. It's not. No, it's just itchy. Right. I feel a bit bad because every Saturday DRP have a big meeting, and I can't do it ever because I'm streaming. And so A, I have no idea what's going on, and B, I can't help them, which makes me feel really bad. Oh well. Can't be helped. Your old save for this? Yeah, I had the same thing. But to be fair, I hadn't played for quite a long time, and the game has had some big updates. So I'm like, yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Start over from birth. Yeah, so we're going to start from scratch. So I do have, so this profile is from the playthrough that we did with Tiger and, who was it? Tiger and Grumbles. But in these kind of games, I like starting from scratch. So we're going to start completely from scratch. We're going to start a new profile. We're going to start a new save. And we're going to start literally from the rowboat. And we're going to work our way up. Wacky, do you know where that emote originates from? Because I made that emote. Do you know the moment that captures? Are you aware? Because you were playing on the event. So it was from Atlas. I forget which year. It must have been Dark Side 2024. I'm not sure which season number that was, but anyway. Grumbles, on his, old morning schedule, he was quite often awake when the rest of the company weren't awake, because a lot of the people were, NA time zone or played like in the evenings. And so the sort of more EU mornings were really, really quiet. And so quite often it was just him bumbling around in the base on his own. And so he was just like, doing his rounds and doing a bit of building and doing a bit of crafting and just wandering around. And by the docks that they had, there were always some really nasty crabs. And he decided he was going to take on, I think it was an alpha crab. He decided to take on the alpha crab with a grenade. And so he he was like, right, I've got this grenade. So I'm gonna throw the grenade. And he nails it. It's like ding, ding, ding. And it goes like right underneath the crab. Poof, dead crab. And that was his reaction to one-shotting this crab. Because it was like first thing in the stream, there's like 3 people watching and no one's had their coffee yet. And there's no one in the server. And so he thinks that no one has seen it happen, but I was watching. So I'm like, I'm clipping that. And so there's actually a clip of it somewhere. Like finding clips on Twitch is impossible, but there is a clip of it. If you go back through his Atlas clips, you might be able to find it. It'll probably have the word crab in the title. And I made that emote from it for him, and he ended up using it. But yeah, it's pretty nice because he was just like dunk, 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 dunk. He's like, oh my god, I one-shotted it, and I just loved his expression so much. It turned it into an emote. So every time someone uses that, I'm like, oh, I remember that moment. It's very funny. You went 0-9. I noticed. Oh no, it wasn't Sam. Oh no, it was cool. 0-9 on WoW's matches today. So you think finished for the day? Yeah, I would be too. Yeah, no, really, Yak. Yeah. So if it had been like, you know, the whole company was standing around him and he had, you know, hundreds of people watching, inevitably he would have fumbled it, dropped it at his own feet, and killed 3 people. But because no one was watching, he slotted it straight under the crab. Yeah. It's balancing. Yeah, sometimes that happens. Sometimes that does happen. Right, let's set up a new profile. It's not exactly a lot of choices when it comes to appearance. Crab hit points is directly proportional, you know, or crab luck, maybe. So we have 2 like faces to choose from, basically. So you've got her and him. We could RP as a lady. I think I like Fisherman 1. Is that a baseball cap? No. You've lost every game from Bremen? Yeah, that's how mine started out, don't forget. My first, what was it, 5 games in the Bremen were like all 125k plus losses. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But it as a like a mission ship, it's amazing because you get really consistent damage. You get a high number of shell hits. You get a high number of fires. So for damage missions, for setting fire missions, for fire damage missions, for ribbon missions, it's really good. Naval battles. All right, what's the name? He looks a bit like Angelina Jolie. Alice. Who the fuck is Alice? Pliny the Elder? Why? Looks like Pliny the Elder. Do we know what Pliny the Elder looked like? I'm looking at a picture of Pliny the Elder. 19th century portrait. Not seeing the resemblance. However, considering that that portrait was made, you know, quite a long time after Pliny, you know, like 1900 years after Pliny died, probably not the most accurate portrait in the world, I'm guessing. Fishiona. I quite like that. Fishiona. What else? What about names of different types of fish? We got bream, cod, haddock, plaice, halibut, snapper, mahi-mahi, halibut. Oh, haliburta. That's pretty good. I like that. Haliburta. I like that. Let's go with that. Haliburta. Welcome to the world, Haliburta. Haliburta. I'm assuming that's date of birth. Date of birth 1992. Done. Marlin. Right, we'll turn multiplayer on just in case we want to do that at some point. If I make it friends, I guess. Company name. Fish is good. Mm-hmm. Smut peddlers. Company face. Is that, have I got enough characters for that? Company face. Oh my god, I can actually have that. Oh, okay, we're doing that. We're doing that. Yep. Flame tilted. We're doing that. Now, when I was playing with Tiger and Grumbles, we had some performance issues. So I've gone ahead and turned the settings down to the same settings I had when I was playing with them when it was kind of okay. But I've also restarted the game because there's something I noticed when I was playing a little bit of cheeky single player off stream was that when I changed the DLSS settings and came out of the menu, they didn't seem to have applied, and I had to restart the game to make it change. And so this time I've changed the settings now. And now it seems to be behaving perfectly. So hopefully it'll be okay. All right. It is June the 1st. It is 4 degrees C in June the 1st because we are freaking north. We have Rowboat. That is Romeo over there. And we are starting from scratch. They don't smell like piss fishery. Yeah. Hello, morning. Right, let's go and have a look at our amazing fishing boat. It's got a nice little lantern. This is Romeo. I don't know if there's any upgrades for this. Where's Julia? Oh, you mean Juliet? Maybe we can call the next boat Juliet. So when you spawn in when you change instances into the dockyard and you choose a boat, it puts the boat down in the dockyard, into the dry dock. Are you ready? There it is. How ridiculous is that? Oh, this made me laugh quite hard when I saw it the first time. Look. Needs a bigger dry dock? Yep. I thought that was quite cute. Yeah, I don't know if this has any... So it can take an extra small cargo. Yeah, there's no upgrades. Trim the dry dock. Can I not have Comic Sans? I want Comic Sans. Anyway, is this literally just all of the Windows fonts? Let's have Century Gothic in red. Right then. See what's available first. So with the rowboat, I can only do extra small. Smash a bag of Capri Sun? Can you smash a bag of Capri Sun? I think you'd have to throw it pretty hard. So the question is, does it require more force to break a bottle of champagne or rupture a bag of Capri Sun? I bet it's the Capri Sun that requires more force. Quite considerably more force. Because those things are hard to get into. Maybe if you mounted the straw like sticking out from the boat and then you went like thwap to try and like pierce the bag. All right, well, there's nothing that we can do because there's extra small, but we can't take small on the rowboat. We're probably going to have to buy a boat. Or we can take the rowboat and go jigging. A few different ways we can start. Because what we can do, let's go and see how much. I think it's 45k for the basic cargo boat. Because there's Flippy, which is a fishing boat, but that can also take a little bit of cargo. Set it up like that. Or, because these are basically the two options. Oh no, there's three options actually. You can go for the service boat, which can take extra small, small, and medium cargo. Flippy, which can do long line fishing and also take extra small, small cargo. Or Rooster, which can take extra small, small, and medium cargo. Can't take long line, but can do a smolt tank. Trouble is, to get into fish farming, you have to have 500,000 krona. Although bank loans are a thing. So we don't have to grind 500,000 necessarily. And then the other thing that this one enables, which I've never done, is this allows you to go and do things like repair missions and firefighting missions. Because you can mount a water cannon to it. We can afford all three of those. I think this is the one that we got into at the end of the session the other day. That's the one that we were carrying the fish food to the farm with. Oh, I don't know what direction we want to go. I think maybe we start off with some cargo missions. I don't know, Grant. I've never seen it. Yeah, I'm not sure. Never seen the water cannon being used. Or maybe we do that. Because I've never done the surface missions. Maybe we go for a new experience. I've had this boat before, obviously, because that's the one that I turned upside down. If you remember. Yeah, it is. Yeah, so it's the company that makes this series. This isn't the first game in the series. Is Norwegian. Yeah, indeed. And it's set in the Lofoten archipelago. Which, funnily enough, is right next to where one of our friends lives. So my streamer friend Tiger's Den lives just north of there. And so he loves this game because it's set in his region. Bigamo, thank you very much for the streak. So yeah, let me show you the map. If I can get to it now. Yeah, so it's set in Lofoten. I can't pronounce it. Lofoten. You start in the town of Rust, which has had some interesting weather in the last 24 hours. They've had a literal hurricane. I love how there's a place that's just called Or. Where do you live? Or. Yeah, they've expanded the map a little bit. You watching the news? Yeah, so my friend Tiger has a webcam pointed. So he lives just a little bit north of here. So he's up at the southern end or looking over the southern end of Andøya. And his webcam over the last 24 hours was crazy. At nighttime, like all the rain like coming past the camera, and then the waves today were insane. Trig, if you want to go. Sorry, I've got a new keyboard I'm struggling with. You live in the West? You don't live in Bergen by any chance, do you? I've been there. It's very nice. Thanks, Brett. Yeah, so that channel there, Trig, that is my friend's webcam. So I recommend, if you're Norwegian, I recommend going and having a look. Right. I think executive decision. We're gonna get the fix. We're not going to be able to afford to do any upgrades or anything, but we'll work our way up to it. All right. This music reminds me of Microsoft Flight Simulator. All right, so we're going to call this one Juliet. Please, Century Gold. Oh, The tug for the Constitution. I have seen that. Yeah, isn't that the smallest? Isn't that the smallest commissioned vessel in the U.S. Navy? It's very cute. Can you imagine that the whoever's in charge of that must be quite proud of it. It's quite a cute little boat. But it's like insanely powerful because it's a tugboat. You think O is a diphthong of O and A? Like Owa? Yeah, that's how I was taught. Owa. But I think it even varies a tiny little bit between the different languages that use it. And even within Sweden, for example, the pronunciation of that letter is different. Because I had a friend from Småland who said it very, very differently to other Swedes that I've met. We can afford a propeller upgrade. Let's wait until we've made it a little bit more. When did I visit? Oh, many, many years ago. So it was when I was a teenager. It would have been 1993. Long time ago. I was there with the scouts. We went hiking over the Hardangervidda. And then we stayed in a little village just inland called Osa. And then one day we did a day trip to Bergen. Naughty spin, I know. There it is. So this takes medium cargo, but we can't do that yet because I don't have a crane skill. It's ours. Yeah, she's not a looker. She's more functional. It's stunning, Trick. It is absolutely stunning. So we started off in Oslo, where the troop was based, because we were a split troop. So half in England and half in Norway. And one of only 3 troops in the world split across 2 countries. And so we went to stay with the Norwegian host families for a few days. Went around Oslo, did like museums and stuff. And then we got on the mountain train in Oslo and went up and just literally got off the train in the mountains, which was amazing. As someone who grew up in London, it's just amazing. So we got off at a stop called Myrdal. And then we walked for 3 days over the mountains, literally walking on the ice. Which, as someone who then went on to study glacial geology, is really interesting. I wonder if that influenced me. probably did. And we saw lemmings, and we saw reindeer, and lots of ice. Yeah, it's just stunningly beautiful. Like to go from the city on the train up to the mountain and then walk down off the mountain, it was just an amazing experience. Once in a lifetime thing. And we did it in the middle of June as well, so it was mostly daylight. Right, let's, do I need, this? Let's get a jigger because that can make a little bit of money. Yeah, I would love to go back someday, Trig. I would love to go back. I'd love to go and see the area that my friend Tiger lives in. Because that just looks amazing. But right now, funds are a little bit of an issue. These missions are a little bit unbalanced. So this one is take one box, 14.3 nautical miles, and for that you get 10.2k chrono. And yet, if I find it, oh, these are all quite long range. Ooh. These are random. Normally you'd get like a 0.3. Ooh. Ooh, this is a terrible starting set. Ooh. That's not good. They're now a little slow boat. That's going to take an age. We might have to start off with fishing until... I guess I could rest and see if this regens. You don't like Oslo? Oh, this was in the 90s, but I found Oslo to be very pleasant. But maybe for a 13-year-old, a tiny bit boring. Oslo is the sphincter of Europe. I don't think that... I can think of worse places. If you in this country. That's not too bad. Oh, but that's large. That's not good. Haven't you been to Brussels? Have you been to Merthyr Tydfil?
Airblade resubbed with Prime for 26 months total. Rocket launch detected.
Eh?
Look at this goober.
You talking about him? Or are you talking about me? Half of Brussels is okay. We'll just stay in that part. Airblade, thank you very much for the 26. Yes, you're talking about both of us. Okay, thank you very much for the 26 months. Welcome. Ugh, this set of missions is crappy. Ugh. I think we're just going to have to do a bit of jigger fishing, which we can do off this boat, no problem. And then make a bit of money off of that. And then rest and hope that the missions respawn. It has been a while. It's good to see. With Casey not streaming these days, what are you up to? I quite like it with the monkeys. I think that works quite well. Because they're kind of color coordinated with the Grumbles hearts. Oh, I guess let's go jigging. It's been an eventful year. Well, I hope not too bad. You moved? Oh, I hate moving. Why am I Shinsuke Katagiri? That's my Steam name. Why am I not? Doesn't matter. You finally live alone? Woohoo! Voltmeter? Oh no. Have I committed myself to repair stuff that I can't do yet? What a cute little wheel. I know. Right. Engine on. Undock. Do we'll go just down here into the bay. And we'll just get a little bit fishing. Yeah, it's not very hydrodynamic. But then when you do 9 knots, you don't really need to be. It's like a row for bicycles. Shark jaw decals. Kind of fun if this had like a War Thunder style decal system. No, it feels pretty realistic, Von. Yeah. So the weather system in this game does bring some challenges because when the weather gets rough, this boat works differently because you have to. No. How do I escape? Help! How do I stop driving? This boat works differently to the other one. Sorry, I'll answer your question in a second. I just need to figure out how to leave. E? Nope, that's not it. Escape? No. This ship works differently to all of the other ones. What? settings, keyboard. The other ones, you don't have to do that. Exit drive mode, F. There we go. Every single one of the boats, you interact with it slightly differently. Because in some of them, you can go into the cabin and then walk around the cabin and just freely walk in and out. And then other ones, as soon as you open the door, you're in driving mode automatically. And it just feels like they haven't been very consistent with how the boat control works. So you have to know how each individual boat works. Anyway, so the weather system in this game is pretty good. So there's varying wind speeds, and of course with wind comes waves. And so the sea will get quite heavy, but the wind also affects your vessel. And so, for example, if you're trying to do longline fishing and you're trying to catch that first buoy to stop pulling the line in, and the wind is like pushing your boat across the water, which is very realistic, that actually happens. It can be very difficult to actually get your boat to drive up next to the buoy because it's just being blown off course, especially if you're on your own. And so, yeah, the weather in this is pretty interesting. Graphically, I think it could be a little bit better. Some of the transitions between the different weather states are a bit sudden. Like it'll be foggy and it'll just go like, click, it's foggy now. But once you've gone through that sharp transition, it's pretty good. But I haven't seen a lot of the updates because I know they've made a lot of updates, and so that some of that might have improved since I last played. How come whenever you pop into the... Because I like talking. I use this game as a platform for chatting. This is a chatting simulator. But right now I'm going to go fishing. No. Oh. Okay, have I got a point? Oh, good, I have. That would have been very annoying. There we go. I do have a weekend. It's called Mondays and Thursdays. We got a mackerel. We got 2 mackerel. So I don't think there's any sailboats. So there's a fishing boat that looks like it could be rigged for sails. But I don't think it can be in this game. I might be wrong though. Yeah, that's huge. Oh, it looked huge. It's not huge. Yeah, it must be incredibly difficult. Yeah. I can think of a few games that have sailboats in them that kind of attempt to do that. I've never really seen anything convincing. Sid Meier's. That's, funnily enough, there's a couple of different versions of that on Steam, and one of them is 99p today. I nearly got it. But there's a couple, and what's really confusing is there's two different versions of Sid Meier's Pirates on Steam. One of them is Sid Meier's Pirates something or other, and the other one is Sid Meier's Pirates Gold Classic. And the screenshots for both of them are completely different. And so I'm struggling to find out what versions they actually are. Because the gameplay in the screenshots looks completely different, like totally different. And so I'm not sure if it's just that screenshots come from different parts of the game, or whether they are literally different games. I'm not entirely sure. I was reading the wiki and I couldn't figure out the situation. But they're so cheap, I might just get both of them and just see. Because I never played them when they came out. Pirates Gold Plus. Yeah, so I went through and I had like a look at the wiki, I had a look at all the release dates and the re-release dates, and I couldn't match up what I was seeing in Steam with the wiki. Because the problem is the dates in Steam don't necessarily reflect the original release dates of the games. Sometimes they just reflect when it was added to Steam. So you don't need to quote the wiki at me because I've read it. Thanks. And I couldn't figure it out. Google just quotes the wiki, and how that works legally, I have no idea. I love how the game attempts to do the diffraction of the water, like the light going through the water. Kind of. But not really. Whoa. Well, so Wikipedia have a very permissive license. And basically, as long as you attribute it, you can use the information in Wikipedia for commercial purposes. And so Google are probably just exploiting the fact that Wikipedia has such a permissive license, because they do cite it. So when the Google AI response you get at the top says, this is the situation, it will give you the clickable link to Wikipedia, which is all you need. And so they're probably operating within the license terms. Yeah, I don't know, Bonner. This was saying I couldn't work it out. Right, let's go and sell some fish. I was hoping to get like a big halibut or something, because last time when I played a few hours yesterday, I reeled the first fish I reeled in was a 15-kilo halibut. Just hit right here. Oh well. Music in this is pretty good. Willie's stack it into the dock. I'm so happy that they removed the docking points. So all you have to do now is just drive up next to where the mooring points are. So much easier. All right. 64. I'm gonna be rich. Yeah, this isn't quite the gold mine that I was hoping it would be. You even got one of your sisters to play it? Am I rich? Yes. No. No. We made about 450. I was hoping to get a nice big fat halibut, but it didn't happen. Yeah, that's such a crappy set of missions. Can I see the missions on the map if I go to... Because normally there'll be a couple of missions to these places, which are quite quick to get to, obviously, because we were just there. And then you can build up a bit of money by just taking cargo between these places. But there isn't one. So I think what we're going to have to do is go back to the boat and rest until tomorrow and see if the missions change. Because I'm actually not sure what spawns the missions. I'm assuming it's just time. Because I don't really want to take one of those long missions. Because in this boat doing 9 knots, it's going to take forever to get there. Probably should have parked a bit closer. Drug delivery? What do you think this is, GTA? You know a lot of people with boats who fantasize about doing 9 knots, yeah. That'll do. That's a bit closer. All right, so if we can sleep on the floor in here. It's a bit tight. Rest. So if I rest until... So if I rest for 12, 18 hours. So that it's tomorrow morning. Let's go and have a look at the missions. And if they haven't changed, I'm going to cry. Yeah, I probably need a masseur after sleeping in there for 18 hours. It probably wasn't the most comfortable sleep. Oh no, they haven't changed. Okay. I can't do that one. What do we do? Oh no, I've never had this situation before. I don't know what to do. I guess we could do a harbor cleanup. Because we can definitely do that. Yeah, we could do that, I guess. Do I need a hook to do that? I don't remember if I need a hook to do that. Well, one way to find out. Hang on a minute though. Approved disposal port, Södervågen, 12.6 nautical miles away from the debris location. No, we're not doing that. No, we're not doing that either. No. Okay. Maybe we do this one then. 50 kilograms of cod. I'm not doing that with a jigger. That one we can do. I guess we do this then. Like 3 small goods to Heligvar? That's gonna take freaking forever. Where is that? There, that's gonna take forever. No. We're not doing that. Yeah, let's take that. And then hopefully missions you complete get replaced. Hopefully. Why do the characters in this run like they've got some kind of medical problem? Yeah, the fish diet. Mm-hmm. Beep. All right. I'm not going to go out to the habitat, but we might go out a little bit further. Interestingly, because this is a cargo boat, not a fishing boat, it doesn't have sonar. How goes the sailing? A little bit of a frustrating start because the missions that get generated, usually you'll get a bunch of missions for the little ports that are around the starting area. So there's so you've got the main base there, and then there's one there, and there's one over there, and there's one over there. And they're all about 0.3 nautical miles, and it doesn't take very long to get there, even in the rowboat. So you can just sort of ferry stuff between them to get going. But all of the missions that it's generated me are all like literally miles away. And in the starting boats, like unupgraded, it would take me literal real world hours to get there. And so I'm not doing that. What I could do is after we've done this fishing is I could pop in there and see if they have any missions, because they have a different mission board. Maybe we'll grab a local one from there. Yeah, I leveled up. I think we should get Eco Driving 1. Yeah, exactly. Because I've done that before playing this game when it first came out. I did back when this was the entire map, and I went down to Vedoya and back, and it literally took me 5 hours each way. Once you've got the money to upgrade the boats, they get quite fast quite quickly. Not this one, but the Flippy and the other boat, like kind of like the do everything boat, that one can go pretty quick. All right. We, I think, are going to stop here. I wish there was a 0 throttle button. Let's go jigging. 15 kilo no, 300 kilo halibut. That's what we want. First catch with the jigger yesterday. Don't ask me how that works. Because I'm pretty sure if you got a 300 kilo halibut on this jigger when you were standing like this, you'd be boom, straight in the water. I just caught a 51 kilo halibut, which is a small one. Okay. That's what I was hoping would happen the first time. Because that's good money. I love how it just switched to the comedy music. So we did the mission. That's an instant payout. So it's 10.5 we got now. One catch, mission complete. Like 5 times over. Is that another halibut? Ooh. And just going that little bit further out has paid off. Oh, this is making me want to do fishing in eco. I wasn't planning on taking hunting. When I did Phobos last year, I took hunting. And the thing I enjoyed most about that was actually the fishing. What are you? Pollux. Yeah, I like the fact in eco that you've got the line fishing, you've got the trawler fishing once you get the boat. And then you've also got like the diving. I love diving in eco. Like diving down in amongst all the kelp and with the urchins and all that kind of stuff. It just, the underwater looks really cool. That's a big fish. That was oh, I should have taken the 50 kilo cod mission. I didn't realize I would be able to catch cod. Oh, man. I didn't take it because I thought, oh, I'm never going to do that. Get before I sell. Oh, maybe. Yeah, if I can catch another 15 kilo of cod, that's not a bad plan. Will that work or does it trigger on landing? Will it just work off my inventory? One way to find out. However, I do have to catch more. Oh, hang on. Stag weight 46.1, so I need 4 kilos of cod. Yeah, it either triggers on your inventory or it triggers on, like, landing the fish. My guess would be that it triggers on landing the fish. That's a halibut. That's a large halibut. That was a 275 kilo halibut. Which I just pulled out of the water like it was nothing and shoved it in my pocket. It looked smaller, it did. I want the cod though. Give me a cod. Just a little cod. Not that there's any such thing as a small cod. But you. What is that? That's a salmon. Okay. You've lost your character concept documentary from last season, so you have to rewrite it or come up with a new backstory. I mean, hopefully you can remember the details. We don't need, like, Molly, we don't need, like, a book. Like, a paragraph is totally acceptable. So don't worry about giving us the detail. As long as we know you've got a roughly formed plan, and that your character is a realistic sounding human, it's fine. Let me know when the application's in, and I'll make sure it gets looked at. So you can have peace of mind. Lump beef broth. It's hard to say.
Introvert said.
Well, clearly it must be said that you aren't out there just for the halibut.
No. What I want right now is 4 kilos of cod. That's a salmon. I mean, I'm not going to say no to the butt because the butt fetches a nice price. Is that a halibut? The halibut. Yeah, is that a large? It was a large. I'm going to go all this effort to get 4 kilo cod. And then the mission's going to be on landing, not on inventory. And then I'm going to have to cancel the mission. I don't know what happens when you cancel the mission. I don't know if there's a penalty. For the ones where there's no cargo involved, there probably isn't. I think for the missions where there's cargo involved, I think there is a financial penalty that you pay. Are you a salmon? Damn it, where's the cods? I'm gonna try this corner. Just in case the cods are over here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that there'll only be that other one, the precision catch one for the cod. But we'll make some money off the fish anyway. Those 4 halibut that I've got are worth quite a lot. Are you cod? Might be cod. Can you get in the boat, please? Yep. Cod small. Oh, man! Come on! 46.1 plus 2.8. Oh, man, we're so close. Do you have time to talk a bit about COD? Have you heard of our Lord and Savior COD? What are you? Oh, you might be COD. Nope, you were not COD. What was that? Salmon? Salmon. You're now 110. Did we do it? We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it, chat. Did it. What in the Roblox animation is this? Not that bad. Oops. All right, home, James. Although we could go via Lingvar. Pixel rectangle. Yeah, the graphics in this are not bad. They're just not amazing. Yeah, we're going to stop in at Lingvar and just see if they've got any short range missions. Yeah, no, really, the Bremen German AP is worth considering when you have a target like that. A lot of the time, though, it's because it's still quite low caliber. It's a case of take a shot, see what happens. Because, of course, you're missing out on the fire chance. Which is considerable. Technically, I shouldn't go through here. I should go that way.
Captain underscore Ade resubbed for 11 months total at tier 1.
One of those explosions was late. Thank you very much, Aid, for the 11 months. Nearly got your gold badge. It's getting a bit choppy. Nearly at you. I'm a bit nervous because this is the boat that I turned upside down. Bit with the waves right now. A little bit. Okay. Whoa, whoa! Excuse me, game. What was that? The heck was that? Hello. Mr. Rudder shift. Yeah, see, this is what I was expecting. I could deliver 6 medicine to Koroya. Point 3. Deliver 5 small goods to Kvelsbed. Point 3. Normally, you'd see these. So if we do the one to there, which I've immediately forgotten the name of. So if we do that one, wood stack, blue box of tools, 2 kitchen fans, and a box of batteries. Oh, this says precision angle. Is this cod? It is. Complete the challenge using a jigget. So the thing is, Wacky, it's that makes me think that it's upon landing. Because the game is not going to track how you landed each fish that's in your inventory. No, you can stack them. So I am pretty sure that that's not going to count for our cod. Oh, and it's medium and large, in which case I don't have it anyway. Yep. It's a bonus goal? It is, but that's a good point about the medium and the large, because I only have large and small, and my large stack is not big enough. So even if it was, it wouldn't count anyway. All right, let's get this loaded. I love how when you're carrying the wood stack, you basically just can't see anything. Kitchen fan. World of Warfish? Yeah, something like that. Get a nice stack on top. There we go. Beautiful. Box with tools. All right. Oh yeah, no, there are much bigger ships. So bear in mind, this is a brand new start. So I am working with the bare minimum right now. There are indeed much bigger boats. So the one that I'm in right now costs 45,000 krona. There are boats which cost millions of krona. And the devs are adding more all the time. So what you're seeing right now is like the very beginning of the game. So we're just trying to scratch together enough money to make upgrades and stuff. So that we can go faster. So we can go further. And hopefully have some more options. Maybe get a couple of different kinds of boats so we have some options with the kind of missions that we do. The reason I got this one was because this one can mount a water cannon, and then we can do some interesting like rescue missions and maintenance missions. I don't know how big they go exactly, but they're pretty big. Whoa, 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 too much. Fortunately, this one stops pretty quickly. Unlike some of the other... Wow! Okay, but it's got that little bug. When you change from going backwards to going forwards, it suddenly goes way. Yeah, like that. Which it probably shouldn't do. A little bit careful. All right. Yeah, that doesn't feel like propeller drift. It feels like a bug. All right, and batteries. Yeah. Distance traveled 49,915.9 nautical miles. I don't think so. Pretty sure that's not right. Anything going back to Rust? Oh, yes, there is. Yeah, apparently I did. 5 extra small cargo boxes, 5 small cargo boxes. Let's go. Nice little circle. Although this is going to take a little while to load. Holy epic music, Batman. Can I please see what I'm doing? Thank you. Nope. 82, how you doing? YouTube. Stack the blue boxes. Captain, I think captain is a little bit of a stretch given the size of the boat and the size of my business operation. I think we'll go with enthusiastic boat owner. You can hire crew in this, by the way, which is something I haven't done before. And I'm looking forward to seeing how that works. Because in theory, this boat can have 2 people. All right. Beautiful. 10 of 10. Admiral. Well, if you're going to call yourself captain, why not? All right, let's go home. Please to Commodore? Yeah. Potential for mutiny. Maybe with players, probably not with the AI. Energetic. Involving chasing the sun. Don't want me to don't be a poor captain. Yeah, I guess so. I have 3 skill points. What? Is this a civilian setting? Yes, very much. Weapon trading? Yeah, it's illegal arms smuggling. Not sure exactly where the cargo drop-offs are. I can just shove it all in one place. Or whether specific things have to go on specific drop points? Yeah, Sam, it does have that effect. Whoa, little bit wavy. Wish the throttle controls were a bit better. All right. That counts. Would you like to come and work for me? Because you seem to be some kind of cargo stacking, efficiency engineer. You wouldn't like to come and work for me? No, I wouldn't work for me either. Squeeze that down the side. We can. On a 60-40 basis. Who gets the 60? I can work for you in eco. What does it pay? You don't even know what the currency is yet. I don't even know what the currency is yet. At least it's not going to be flipping testes. Pastries. Yeah, that does sound pretty good. Trouble is, the longer I work there, the slower I will get. And the less able I will be to fit through doorways. I think I'd be able to pick up 2 of those at once. Sit in the kitchen. I can be the pastry roller. Oh, how do you get your pastry so smooth? Wow. You see that guy over there? You see his enormous backside? That's how we get our signature pastry ridges. 40% of your hot pretzel. That also sounds pretty good. Distance travel 62,000 nautical miles. I don't think so. I think the dev has put the decimal place in the wrong place. I think that's probably 0.62, is it not? We now have 30,000 krona. And I haven't even sold my fish yet. So let's go and do that. Those halibuts and those cods, probably worth quite a lot. Quite. I think with respect to food, it's pretty standard. So whatever you're planning is probably fine. But there are some extras. All right, let's sell the small stuff. 186 for that. 60 for that. Nope. 784 for that. 362. All right, small cod. 185. Large cod. 1800. Small halibut. 6316. Large halibut. 36,057. Where in the money? Not bad for bet hand jigging. Yeah, I know. Changing UI drives me crazy too. Like, it doesn't actually affect you. It really doesn't. it doesn't change the interaction at all. Like, it doesn't change in any kind of meaningful way. It's just annoying. All right, let's see. Yeah, this is just a big fat nothing over it. All right, let's look at upgrades. Still looks so small. Oh dear. Yeah, so the person who was asking about the different boats, so there's this 22.6 million NOK fishing boat. There's this 24.5 million NOK cargo boat. There's this 20.7 million service boat. And then there's some more like medium stuff, like that's a service boat. There's a 1 million fishing boat.
It's fucking huge and in my face.
Before
Cargo
they
boat.
invented crowbars, crows usually just drank alone.
Ralix01 gave 100 bits.
Well, I'm very happy for the crows. Thank you very much. So these are the ones that are in there at the moment. But you know, the devs add more all the time. So, and like, you should be able to tell from the size of the, like, so that's the ship I was just sailing. And this is the dry dock that the devs have made. So that will give you a clue as to how big the ships are going to get. How big these ones are, I don't know because I haven't seen them. Okay, so let's use a Bloom & Voss. Our own one. Right, so we want, so the two that affect performance are engine and propeller. We afford, we can. The Yamaha L175 diesel engine delivers an impressive 175 horsepower at 6,000 RPM, combining high performance with an efficient fuel consumption of just 42 liters per hour. Nice. And then propeller. We can afford that as well. The 222 Goldfish gives even more efficiency to your engine and top speed. Nice. Now we're broke again. Excellent. Manual water cannon. And then the other upgrades are just, you would think that things like the throttle would make a difference, but it's just cosmetic. This is the steering wheel. With a knob. Steering wheel with a knob. So you can go drifting. All right. So now this thing should be incredibly fast and very dangerous because it's already quite twitchy. So we can probably take a slightly longer mission if there is one. There's no bed. Oh, it's large. Damn it. We could do that one, but it's the distance has no bearing whatsoever on how much you get paid. 6.6. You get 8,934. Although we will get a lot of like sailing XP while we're on the way. Oh man. It's just annoying that that one is large. Yeah, how much will you spend on fuel exactly? Yeah, we should probably take the boat out and see how fast it goes, right? Let's go and do a little round trip to the local places and just see what missions they've got. It's not impossible that we might crash now because this thing's going to accelerate crazy quickly because it's already quite twitchy. And it has that little rudder kick bug. So previously we did 2.9 knots in reverse. So it's basically doubled, more than doubled. All right, we ready? Yep. There is definitely something a little bit wrong with the modeling of the speed in this boat. I remember this boat being a bit weird last time I had it. So now we do 15 knots. Yeah, we left a bit of a rooster tail on it. So let's go back here and see if they've got anything. Something like that, Airblade. Yeah, assuming that the, the distance calculations are realistic. Is it no wake zone? Not when I'm driving. Hey, we didn't crash. All right, what we got? Could do that one. Wouldn't be too bad. Oh, medicine to Lingva. We could take quick catch because we can do that on the way. Medicine pays good. Oh, it does. We'll take that one because that's just over the water. Yeah, let's do that. fragile. It'd be fine. Not like this boat has a weird bug where it suddenly veers off course. It's not my driving. All right, you just stand there. I don't need help. You just stand there. It's fine. All right. That's very, not very health and safety conscious. All right, so we're going over there, but we can stop and do a bit of digging on the way. Can you buy a pallet jack? No, sadly not. We need to get, was it 10 kilos of fish? Easy. Need to switch missions somehow. Missions. And we do it in one fish. Really? It's tiny. One kilogram mackerel. That is not gonna do it. Where's my 300 kilo halibut? That looks a bit bigger. It might be a cod. Oh, they do. I promise you they do. There's a 31.5 kilo thingy. Did I get my money? Yes, I did. This fish I pulled in yesterday right there was a 315 kilogram halibut. A 315 kilogram haddock would be concerning. What can you do? So different types of fishing. So there's hand fishing, long line fishing, net fishing. You can also do cargo missions, both like handheld cargo missions and then also ones where you have to use a crane. There are maintenance missions where you have to go and fix things. There are emergency missions where you have to go and put out fires and things like that. I don't like the way this. So yeah, there's a few different ones, and they're adding more stuff to the game all the time. There's also co-op, so you can have up to 4 people. There's AI crew, so you can hire people to work on your boats. About 10 different boats you can get. Yeah, exactly. I played. Yeah. You have to hand carry each individual box of medicine because you can't actually pick 2 things up, but you can teleport. That's totally fine. Because, like, in real life, I would pick up all of those. I'd have, like, one on my shoulder, one between my knees, one balancing on my head. So I will do absolutely anything to avoid having to walk the same place twice. A VR game? Yeah, I think it probably would be, actually. It definitely doesn't have VR support, but it might be, you know, third-party tool compatible. Yeah, maybe they weigh 50 kilos each. All right, let's make sure I put this last one down in a really weird place just to trigger everyone who has OCD. And you're expecting me to put it there, right? Okay. Distance travel 49,950 nautical miles. I don't think so. Cool. Got a little bit of money. We've got some more XP. Good. We now have 5 skill points. Haven't been to Koroya yet. Yeah. Do that one, and then I'll take a little break. What tools are fragile? Measuring equipment, yeah, maybe. You secretly smuggling illegal stuff? I carry whatever people give me. I'm basically Jason Statham. If they're giving me guns and stuff, that is their problem, not my problem. You know? Box says insulin. It's insulin. No giveaways for you. you get drone striked by the USN. Yeah, probably. All right. Has my ship flagged? It's actually not. We are independent. I'm doing it on purpose. This one used to be very annoying to dock at, but because they've changed the way that docking works, hopefully this is going to be okay now. Because you used to have to drive it, you used to have to drive your boat into a specific rectangle, and it was really annoying. The way you can just drive up to any of the dock sides now and just press T, it's great. Hopefully this one's going to be a bit less annoying. I need to have a look and see how much the taxi costs. That could actually be quite handy. Coming in hot. Dude, it might be Italian. Yeah, it does look like it. He's going to have more smooth control of my throttle. All right. Beautiful. Now we have 6 skill points. Right, I'm going to take a quick break, but let's just have a look and see what's in here. Ooh. Maybe when I come back, we do a slightly longer one. For no particular reason. Ooh, because there's, because this can carry quite a lot of cargo, this boat. So we've got the 9 small goods, and then there's 9 medicine there as well. Go to the same place. And another 6. Ooh, I wonder how much we can put on. I wonder whether we can fit that much stuff on the deck. Maybe. Maybe we can do all 3. Possible. I'm going to save. Now I'm going to take a break. I might get a snack. See you in a minute. You will die. Henning is a really good example.
I don't think I'm a particularly like impressive shot. It's more like I take the shots.
Earlier were saying, I'm the best shot on the server. Literally.
Look,
Called out.
fair enough. I do think I'm a pretty good shot.
I think I'm the best.
Look.
Uh-oh. He's going to be really close when he comes around that corner. Oh, this thing, reversing the rudder on this thing is ridiculous. You might as well not be holding it. Key. I didn't even see that was going to happen. That's so funny. That is so funny.
Ah, the Udaloids are nothing.
Yep. I would shoot it, but I've got a Seattle to delete, and that makes me happy. Now I can help you. No, Eco, I was just depth charging where I saw him last. Which was not there. Unfortunately, he's just going to drive straight into my depth charges. Thank you. Yes, drive up behind the destroyer where the depth charges come off. That's a great plan.
Pork markets.
Who? It just said hate. Someone clip it. Someone clip it. Clip it. Oh my god, clip it. Do you like CV's hate? Okay, here we go. Whee! Oh god. Okay. So. I think we should go here. 2.7 nautical miles. I'll take the missions one at a time, load the boat, and see how much space I have. I got, oh, thank you. Skype, thank you very much for the raid. Sorry, apologies, I was taking a break. Thank you very much for the raid. How was the trucking? I see you have abandoned Europe. ETS is currently on sale. Exactly. Not even my own mods. Look at the stuff. All right, so. Speed limits are made up, and whether you make it or not is between you and God. Uh-huh. At least they don't have Sweden's vertical roundabouts. Or any roundabouts. It's true. I did miss the easily missable huge shout out panel. All right, so if we take this one first because that's 24k. Oh shit! Did I just take the wrong friggin' one? No. Okay, good. Well, at least these stack well. This can that go? Yeah, so they can stack 4 high. So I reckon, given how much space I have in the back here, I reckon we can do all 3. If we stack carefully in an OCD-friendly manner. Looks like these boxes and these first aid kits are stackable. This is where having 2 players will be quite nice. No, I don't think that weight distribution is modeled. I haven't seen any clues that that is the case. All right, so that's mission 1. I think it's looking pretty good for all 3. These ones stack, I think, too high. I mean, I can actually get it to do it. Go 3 high. You're kind of suggesting that you can. But can I get you down in there? Somehow. Okay. What are we playing? We're playing Ships at Sea. I have started a new playthrough because the game has had a whole bunch of updates since I last played on my own playthrough. So all my saves were invalid. But also, when I played with Grumbles and Tiger the other day, Tiger sort of got us started a little bit later into the game. So he sort of upgraded a bunch of stuff and spawned some money, basically, so we weren't starting from scratch. But I like starting from scratch. So I am starting from scratch. No, it's called Ships at Sea. All right, and the 9 small goods. Yeah, we can get this in, right? That'll go in, right? We could do that, right? That's gonna be fine. Right? Squeeze that in somehow. Right? this all fits in apart from like one box, I'm gonna be very upset. Let's take you. You can go up there. I can go down there. Oh. These two green ones can go on that. It's gonna be fine. Lovely. 3 missions worth of stuff. Okay, so we are going over here. We have fuel. Enough fuel. That wasn't right. So I think those buildings in the distance is actually where we're going. Oh no, that might be theirs. Cargo affects speed. Yeah, it does seem like it a little bit. Although, don't forget that wind also affects speed, so there might be a headwind. From that weather indicator, it looks like maybe we have a tailwind. Yeah, but I don't know whether that arrow is indicating relative direction or whether it's indicating absolute direction. That might mean east, west, southwest, or it might mean it's coming from to my left. As I swing the boat around, I'll have a look. Absolute. It's currently coming from about that direction. Oh, this is going to take that long at all. Wonderful. Well, it may be that I am faster, but the cargo is also slowing me down. So the wind also pushes you off course as well. Not using the autopilot, you do have to watch out. Now, do we go brave mode? I think we're gonna go brave mode. A thrall? I thought that was hot dogs then. It's the handles of the pliers. Whatever that is. Adjustable spanner. This is going to be navigable, right? Now boat's keel is basically 0. Am I planning on making the tiny gap? Yes. Would you prefer I go the boring way? Ship has no draft. It'll be fine. Basically, if there's water, you can go there. Has this been same? No, it goes about half backwards. Still does 8 knots in reverse then. I don't think that has anything to do with the hull, though. It turns like a tea tray on even slipperier ice. But this is fine. Oh, can see the bottom. It's fine. I wasn't worried. Totally fine. All right, so we're going there. Now, many kitchen fans. How many kitchens do they have? Apparently so. They're cooking something, you know? It's OnlyFans. Exactly, Dutch. And even then, it's probably okay as long as you're still moving forward. I do this to you almost every Saturday. I'm sorry. It's almost like I'm some kind of influencer. At least this is not a new game, and, you know, if you decide to play it, you already have it, right? It's not scary unless I'm trying to sell you something. Like eco. I get rev share for eco. So when I say, you should consider playing eco. Maybe some ulterior motive. All right. Fragile cargo coming in. Well, I mean, it's all got to go up there. Problem is that that's not big enough for all of this, so I need to make sure I grab one mission at a time, which is going to be tricky. Okay, so the mission serial numbers are there. Yeah, beautiful. If I get F71 first. You need a trading partner? I don't think you want to be a trading partner with my character. You'll end up dead. Or with fewer fingers. The wrong mission. Are they short pallets? Yeah, apparently. Maybe they need me to deliver them some pallets. Maybe I'll get a mission at some point to deliver some pallets. All right, that's 6 for this mission. 3 more. Load the pallets on the pallets, of course. Can't put your pallets on the ground. Might get dirty or something. Two wood stacks. No. 505,000 nautical miles. That isn't right. Alright, then we got 9D and FE. So let's do 9D first. $710. Well, you recovered. Keep thinking that's a box. This is all F. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Is anyone winning ships today? Should consider taking up the game Eco using my affiliate link, which I haven't set up in the commands yet. It's not a game that you can win or lose, and therefore there is no loss streak. Beautiful. No, that is true, Sam. It's indeed a joyous, joyous feeling. Cargo. I can't believe I managed to get Tiger to lose it just by saying, cargo. Bremen, I'm assuming. Yeah, but when you're retelling the battle afterwards, 20 automatically because 10 automatically becomes 20. That's just how it works. And you having, half your hit points turns into you only had 5 hit points. and them having half hit points turns into they were full health. And, you know, 2 of their ships shooting at you turns into the whole team shooting at you. That's just how it works. Did a 22k salvo on a Zao that assumed it was safe to turn broadside? Yeah. Right, well that was pretty profitable. We're up to 92k. Are you expecting a vampire horde? What is this for? Oh, they've actually got a proper office. It is 1928. How much is the next size ship? Well, so it depends what you mean by next size ship, because they're kind of a bit all over the place. So at the beginning, it's probably better to get the 3 different basic types of ships, because you have a cargo ship, a fishing ship, and a service ship. So the one I'm carrying, the one I've got right now is a service vessel. So initially, it might be best to like make sure you can do all the different functions, rather than. But I mean, it's like play how you like. If you want to just specialize in one thing, you could do that. 1928, yeah. No, in the game, Airblade. In the freaking game. 1935. I was comparing the in-game time of 1936 to the clock on the wall, which is not 1936. I'm wondering why it doesn't tell the time. Right. Like, this is what you get with other people's mods, you know? 6 small goods to Roost. 1 medicine to Lingbar. Yeah, so we could do those on the way back. Oh, it's a medium good. I can do that though, because I've got the skill points. I can become a deckhand. You can get small crane operator. So now I can do medium cargo. So we could do that. Better load that just so I know how big it is. Okay, it's not too bad. Oh, and conveniently, the boat's in the right place. Now you get to hear me swear at the crane. These controls make no sense at all. Grimbles. Grimbles the dwarf. No. Oh, come on. It's on the deck. No. The crane in this game drives me crazy. Why? All right, so one medicine, easy. Hang on. Didn't we just bring one medicine from there to here? Pretty sure we did. Maybe they didn't want it. Maybe it's a return. If they pay me, I'll do it. And then 6 more goods to roast. They love the kitchen fans up here. All about the kitchen fan revolution. No smelly, smoke-filled kitchens in this part of Norway. For all the fermented stuff, yeah, maybe it is. To get the strumming fumes out. Yeah, it could be that, but you know. All right. Let's go home. So we're going to Lingba, we're going to Karoya, and we're going to Rost. Oost. On. Bye. Sorry I'd left your crane like that. Maybe you should make it easier to use. And then people might put it back. If the controls made sense, I'd put it back. When you have to look at the controls every time you want to make a different movement, it probably suggests that the controls aren't very intuitive. All right. Going through Sphincter Pass again. Can you nominate a game that ticked all the boxes for you from a UI UX point of view? Frostpunk was pretty good apart from the higher level view. I really didn't like the high level view, but the city view, like the view that you spent most of the time in, was very, very good. So I think, generally speaking, Frostpunk was very, very good. It just felt like that upper level was made by a different developer. But the majority of it was fantastic. Eco, for me, gets massive brownie points because I absolutely love Eco's recursive information interrogation system. The fact that you can just keep going in and in and in and in to all the information is fantastic. It's the best like information discovery UI I've seen in any game. Timberborn's UI is very good. I don't really think of any massive issues. There were some issues initially with Timberborn with the storage, but they've all been sorted. So I can't actually think of anything negative to do with Timberborn. Yeah, Timberborn, pretty good. It's really well so played. Except blowing up your tail and then mistaking the we're all starving symbol for the we're all dehydrated symbol. And screaming at the beavers for not drinking when actually they were all starving. I was trying to think about the games I've played recently. Airborne Empire's UI was reasonably good. There were a couple of things to do with the mission locations that were slightly annoying, but generally it was very good. Vintage Story UI is very good once you understand the mechanics of the game. Factorio's UI is very good. Satisfactory's UI is excellent. Yeah, Satisfactory is very good. Can't think of any massive issues with that one, actually. It's generally pretty easy to understand. No. Mm-mm. No. Wargaming managed to somehow make... They somehow managed to take very complex things which need to be explained and massively oversimplify them and not explain them. And then simultaneously make things which should be very, 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 very simple extraordinarily complicated for no reason whatsoever. Stronghold? I've never played Stronghold either. I don't think I've ever seen Stronghold. castle building? I don't remember. Oh, is that the really old game? Did I like that? Yeah, it's not my kind of game. I kind of liked it. But it's not my kind of game. I'm not much of a real-time strategy kind of person. Like Age of Empires and that kind of stuff's not really my kind of. But yeah, it was okay. I don't remember the UI though. Right, I need to work out. So Koroya is the one with the crane. So we need to make sure we park by the crane. So we can retrieve big box at the back. Wind is really pushing me to the left here, or maybe Wacky, if you're still watching, maybe the cargo. Actually, no, it is. Look, can you see how my boat is listing to the left? And that's where I put the big heavy medium crate. So I think maybe it is actually modeling weight distribution. I'm constantly having to steer right. Definitely leaning. Do you like that, Wacky? So everyone who wasn't here earlier, I really love so Wacky very, very often, when Wacky goes into a channel and says hello, he'll put that row of like 5 emotes, and I love it. And so I made Wacky a command, but everyone can use it. So if you ever want to spawn Wacky's little row of emotes, you can just do !Wacky, and you'll get the same. Well, with monkeys. Hey, Duck. I am the right way up at the moment. So far. Alright, so we're going here, we're going to Lingvar, and then we're going home. I played Sailwind? No. You can actually, the radio in this game, you can actually link it up to internet radio. So if you have a feed for an internet radio station, you can actually just pipe it directly into the game, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I know how that now works. The UI for doing the waypoints could be a little bit better. It's not bad. Once you've got it set up, it works well. Yeah, this constantly turning to the left is going to be a bit of an issue. An internet radio station from Norway, yeah. Unfortunately, they'd end up playing DMCA music, which would not go down well. But find like a talk station, that'd be cool. No, Amadus, no, it's not. There is fishing, that is a big part of it. But there's also cargo missions, repair missions, emergency missions. So So it's quite varied. So we're currently doing a cargo mission. In my cargo boat. Right, so we need to pick this box off the front there. And whack it in that yellow square. Bigger ships, yep. So I've this is a brand new playthrough. So this is 3 hours into a brand new playthrough. This is one of the starting boats. Right. So hard without depth perception. There we go. Ta-da! Anything going to Lingvar or Rost? Yes, 2 small goods to roast. Box of moonshine. With Norwegian moonshine? Hope you're not driving after that. Holy crap. I don't know what Norwegians make in terms of spirits. But I am guessing it's got some, you know. All right, now we're going to there. Let's do a roast, yeah. Then maybe we pick up an extra mission for roast over here. Hey, now we don't have that medium box on. You're balanced. Hey, Helva. All right, so apparently it's this one. Done. Blow it up. Now, is there a job to go back to roast? No. So let's go home. Play the demo? Yeah, it's had a lot of updates since then. Now, considerably less janky and has quite a bit more content in it. There's some more bigger boats. The mission system is pretty much the same. A little bit more fleshed out. The map is bigger, so they've massively expanded the map. So previously, the map was just this area here. It's now all of that. I got fish on me. I have. I forgot I got those. Yeah, 2 up. I just realized I'm in front of all the... Why did no one tell me I'm in front of all the... in front of all the gubbins, so you can't see what I'm doing. Why did no one say anything? You don't really see that end of the rudder, do you? Bingo, now you can backseat my throttle control. Icarus? So Grumbles and Co have done Icarus a few times. Because Doc really loves Icarus. But no, I haven't heard that come up recently. But maybe. I wasn't a massive fan of that game because it was very, very badly optimized. Like, it didn't perform well at all, graphically speaking. Right, so all this stuff has to go up there anyway. Probably it's on the Dive F mission. This is a big battle. I got bored of it. Yeah. I just found that the performance was terrible. It's a cool game. It's just that when you're trying to fight off, you know, like 3 bears and a tiger, and you've got 2 frames per second, not a great experience. right, one more. Lovely. Beautiful. Yeah, exactly how fire. Like, you know, I was playing that when this machine was a lot newer than it is now. And it just, even without streaming it at the same time, it sucked. It just wasn't really, and with streaming, it just wasn't really playable. Okay. We have considerably more money than we had. Let's go and sell the fish. And then we can think about what we want to do next. I remember there is one of the boats that's for about 95,000, so we could have a look and see which one that is. Ah, 20 knock, 17 knock, because it's a bit smelly. Okay. 133,441. The other thing we could think about doing is hiring a crew member, because I've never done that and I've never seen that. I have no idea how that works. And when you go and look at the hire crew interface, it seems to suggest that they're actually very cheap. And so if they do stuff for you on the boat, that could be kind of cool. They all seem to be higher fee of 100 and then a monthly cost, of 100, which seems very, very low. But they all have the same numbers, which makes me think that maybe that's not accurate. Because like a senior mechanic is 100, rate 100, and then a versatile like general crew member is 100. So I'm not sure that's going to be accurate. Yeah, this is ships at sea. Don't knock it if you haven't tried it. Get out. So yeah, we could hire a crew member. Passenger transport missions come in. Right, let's go and have a look at boats. Boats. $750 a month, right? So we have this. We have one of those. So we could get the oh no, we can't. It was this one I was thinking of, but it's 950, not 95. We could get a loan. Yeah, so the prices jump up quite a lot. Because there's these ones at the beginning that are like 30, 40,000. And then there's like a bunch that are around like $1 million. So you've got like $1 million, $1 million. And then you've $1 million-ish. And then you've got these ones, which are 20-odd million. So there's quite a big jump in the prices. And we're definitely not in the million market yet. So we could get ourselves a flippy. Because this one can do cargo, as we've been doing, but it's also a service boat. The Rooster is a cargo boat, but it can also do smolt. So that one can do the fish farms, but you need 500,000 to start doing the fish farming as a just to buy the fish farms, not even to stock them. And we're not in that kind of area yet. Although, as I said, you can do loans. And fish farming does make quite a lot. Maybe we go for a flippy and then we upgrade it, because with an extra 100 grand we can upgrade it quite a lot. Crew 2. So then we can also hire a crew potentially, which will make maybe pulling in the catch a bit easier. Because yesterday I was playing single player and I got a flippy and went out and did one long line run. And there was a bug, so I had the most basic hook because it was the only one that I could afford. And there was some bug with it because, like 2 days ago, I was using the most expensive hook on Tiger's playthrough, and I must have pulled in like 100, 200 fish, and I caught every single one every single time. And when I was trying with the flippy and the cheap hook, I couldn't get any of them. They all just got to the top of the thing and then stayed there and then disappeared, and I didn't end up with any fish at all, none. So there's obviously some kind of bug. So I'm a little bit nervous about doing the flippy fishing. It's a lot of effort to get no fish. And then you've spent all your money on tackle. This was the problem in my other playthrough. I basically bankrupted myself because there was a bug. So yeah, do we get a flippy? One of the problems with a flippy is that it's very, very bright. Constantly blinding yourself with the white bulb. You own a flippy. No, so they are going to do it because there's this painting corner over here, but it's not yet implemented. So eventually, yes. Not yet. Bye, music. Right, and to keep up with the Romeo and Juliet theme, I think this one should be called Tybalt. That's how you spell Tybalt. Upgrades. Engine. Yeah, the massive dry dock. Okay, I'm kind of intrigued how big the biggest boats are. All right, so let's get the Yamaha LS40 for this one as well. Install. And then the propeller. Which will make that considerably faster. Remote control for the activation of the hull. That might actually be kind of handy. I'm gonna get a crew member who hopefully will do that for us. I don't know how that works. Wow, you don't want to wake up suddenly under there. Holy crap. Knob. Ooh, that's sexy. All right, so we need this go. Fishing, long line, quiet skill. And I have 5 more points left. So we could get Basic engineer. Don't know if that requires any equipment. Nice to have move faster now that I've completed all those cargo missions where I could have used that. ATC. Whee! All right.
If you don't let the girl go, I will track you down, I will find you, and I will kill you.
Where is it? There it is. Hey, Tibble. So we need... We don't need a yarn hook because we're not doing nets. What we need is a fish hook. Now, the one that I was using on Tiger's playthrough was this one, but that's 99,000 knock. So we're not going to be getting that one. I don't think I can afford the steel bite either with the tackle. So we're probably going to have to get the steel fin claw and hope that it works. Because if it doesn't work, I'm going to be sad. No, I didn't. I've got to go back and do it. Steel fin claw. Slot 2. I don't think I need this stuff for this boat. This is for the maintenance missions. I don't think that the Flippy has the ability to do gutting. Does anyone know? Does anyone play this? Do you know if the Flippy can do gutting? It doesn't have a dedicated gutting table, but maybe you can use like the flat bit on the back. Trans-Panamanian freighters. Yeah, it does look quite big. I guess the devs have future-proofed it. Go back and rig the ship for longline. No, you can't, yeah, because it doesn't have a table like the bigger boats have. You gutting at sea? Yeah, you, so on some of the bigger boats, on one side of the deck, they have the hauling system. So you hook the buoy and then it pulls the line in, and then you hook the fish as they come onto the deck. And then over here, there's a table that's the gutting table, like the processing table. And then you can put the, you don't put the fish on the table, but you sort of interact with the table and it pulls a fish out of storage and then you process it. So, boat doesn't have it. Yeah, the one that Grumbles was using was, because Tiger basically gave us a massive head start on that playthrough. One that we were on was this one, the Conquest. That is 1,000,000 knock, and I don't have 1,000,000 knock. So we have Flippy. Right, so we need to get a line or two. And we need to get some bait. What I can't remember is how many long lines I can actually do with this bow. So we'll just get some. I love their fake windows. Wait a minute. That part of the room's just painted on the wall. Oh, I need to get a crew member. Mustn't forget that. Yeah, so we need to get one of those or two of those, and we need to get. Oh, we need to decide what we're fishing for. So let's go. So we've got down here. We've got cod, haddock, pollock, catfish, cod, haddock, pollock, halibut. So shall we go fishing for? This was the bait for pollock. Redfish, halibut, haddock, cod, pollock. It's crab. So we can get long line with 500 hooks. So I think maybe we get 2 500 hook long lines. No, there is no tutorial in the game yet. So there is a it's like a help section which does have some information, but it specifically says there is no. Please note the early access game is not complete. You may encounter unbalanced blah blah blah. It says in here somewhere as well there is no tutorial. So good luck, basically. You're standing on the dock. So you start with 50,000 NOK, which is $5,000 roughly, and then a rowboat. Okay. You'll see the rowboat down on the pier, on the jetty. You can use the rowboat to do very, very, very minor cargo missions. So if you see a mission which can take very small cargo, you can use the rowboat. But which missions spawn in at roast at the beginning is completely random. So in this playthrough, I didn't have any local missions at all. I did have one very small mission, but it was like 13 nautical miles away, and there's no way I'm rowing 13 nautical miles. But with the 50,000 that you get, you can buy one of 3 boats. So you can buy Flippy, which is a fishing boat. You can buy the steel box on the platform boat that I bought, which is for cargo, medium, small, or extra small cargo, or service missions like repair missions. Or you can buy the Roast, or the Roaster, which is a cargo boat specifically. So you can buy one of those 3 because they're all like 35 to 45k. And then you can start doing some cargo missions or some fishing off of those to get you going. Other thing that you can do is in the office right up the other end, you can go and access the banking facilities, and you can take a loan, which obviously then gives you a bunch of working capital that you can use to buy a bigger, better boat to get you going. But then, of course, you have to pay back the loan. So it's up to you whether you grind it without doing that or whether you go down the loan route. That sound familiar? All right, we're going to go fishing for pollock. That's interesting. So you catch pollock with crab, but you catch catfish with pollock. Okay. Now, the thing I've never worked out is how do you know How do you know how much? I mean, it's kind of it's intuitive in the sense that kind of not actually, because you have 250, 500, 1,000, 2,500, but it doesn't. Nowhere does it tell you how much bait goes with how many hooks. Muscle memory. There's a sandwich. You do use pollock to make crab, that's true. Crab sticks, one of my favorite things. But now you can't call them crab sticks anymore. Yeah, so does anyone know the answer to this question? Is there an intuitive way of working this out? Because I happen to know that this 250 knock 5 kilogram block is the correct amount for a 250 hook line. But why, I don't know. I think I need 2 of these, but I don't know why. Crustacean-based aquatic animal stick, that's the one. Yeah, I love crab sticks. 50 hooks per kilogram? Yes, but it doesn't say that. There's nowhere in the UI that it actually tells you that. I think even if you go into help, fishing long line, tells you about how to physically do it, tells you about the soak time. Tells you about reeling. Tells you about catch probabilities. But it doesn't tell you about the relationship between those two. So I just know from experience that that's what it is, but I don't know why. All right, so crab bait. So I think I need 2 of these. Hook. It's time to fish. 2:30 a.m. sunrise. That happens to be the right ratio, and I just know that from experience. Yeah, no, they have accurately modeled it. So the amount of light, time, and the time of year has always been correct. However, when this game came out, the sun went north-south, not east-west. So it being over there right now is, you know, is correct, because that is north-ish, and it is 2:30 in the morning, so that is correct for the location. When the game came out, it wasn't quite right. Right, so that goes in there. Different cabin. So in this one, when you go through the door, you're automatically in the driving seat. You don't need to press E and F. Do we have fish milk? I don't think we have fish milk in here. We have best coffee espresso. No fish milk. Sorry, you're going to have it black. Flashbang. Right. Autopilot on. Get out, shall we? Whoa. Fully upgraded. This thing's nippy. So Pollock 25, Pollock 15, yeah, we'll go over here. He heads. Very nice, thank you, because we're having a lovely chill time in the boats. This game is so nice. Just want a nice few hours just chilling about. Very pleasant. The game normally pauses when you come into the settings, but it hasn't this time. It'll be fine. All right, we are going over here. We're resorting a route over land. No, it's because I don't want to start there. No, what? Why are you starting from back there? Not where the boat is. Nav mode. Beep, 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 beep. Meow. There we go. Running on auto. It's not exactly spacious. Literally 3 paces. Oh, I really hope this hooking works. The hooking in this is not intuitive. Well, it's not intuitive. It's not. You don't feel connected to what you're doing when you're hooking the fish in. And so you're not sure whether it's a bug that you're not catching the fish or whether it's you're doing it wrong. Establish ILS approach to fishing zone. Exactly, Hertz. Yeah, exactly that. So there's sort of like, at the moment at least, there's 3 sort of size categories of boats. Or more, actually more accurately, 3 price points of boats. So you have sort of like tens of thousands of knocks, 1 million-ish knock, and then 20 million-ish knock. And they come in 3 categories. So there's fishing boats, cargo boats, and service boats. But there's a little bit of crossover between them because the fishing boats can carry some cargo. Actually, they can all carry cargo. But they have different abilities. So only fishing boats can mount long lines. Only service boats can mount firefighting cannons. And so there's a little bit of specialization in the boats. And so, yeah, you start off small and then you kind of work your way up. But it's also, I think it's very configurable. Like the experience is very configurable. So the weather is very configurable, for example. So if you don't want to deal with bad weather, you can just turn that off. I think if you want to give yourself some money so you have a bit of a head start, you can do that as well. So we have 2 lines, so we're just gonna start here somewhere and then lay a line out and then lay a line back and then pick them both up at the same. Hopefully we'll get some fish in, because otherwise I'm broke. Yeah, so there's no time dilation for travel. So no is the answer to your question. But it is coming. But there is now resting. So you can, if I go in the cabin, there's a clock, and if I'm stationary, I can skip time. So when you have to soak the hooks for like 15 hours, you don't have to wait 15 hours. Yeah, then we're back in the rectangle. Yeah, this music is relaxing. It's quite a mix, actually. But with the radio, you can actually skip the tracks if you don't like it. But you can also, in the settings, you can also link up internet radio. So if you have an internet radio station you like to listen to, you can pipe that in. If you want to have that come through on the radio. But it's probably easier just to, open it in a browser or something. Nearly there. Hasn't taken very long at all. I've never seen Jaws. No, I have seen Jaws, just not for a long time. Also, that is gonna need a bigger boat is a thing that happens on Grumble's channel like every other minute. So I'm kind of desensitized to I'm gonna need a bigger boat. Grumbles has a whole Jaws theme going on. All right. Casting. How are we doing on boat size? We got a 3-pace fishing boat. We're doing all right. More fishing boat than most people own. Probably should have turned the sonar on and gone specifically for the pollock area, but no. So when you turn the sonar on, it changes that habitat symbol into like separate symbols. I've just remembered. Never mind. We'll catch something. All right, and about 10. Yep, has sonar. And we run back. Oh, I'm sure they do get tangled. I would imagine there is a small amount of skill and experience involved. Yeah, see if I turn the sonar on. It turns these into like these specific haddock, pollock. There it goes. All right. So now we are going to rest up for a few hours. Welcome to June the 3rd. Oh no, actually it's still June. And now... Oh, I didn't hire a thrall. Damn it. Which means I have to do this myself. I don't know for sure that the crew would actually help you do this, but it would be nice. The boat is on fire as a mission, so the service boats can do rescue missions. But I don't have that capability. So that person is just going to have to fend for themselves. Okay, so now... we haul fish and hope that it's not bugged. If it doesn't work, I'm going to be very, very sad. Hey. Yeah, I think it must be the basic hook, the basic fish hook that's bugged. Because that's how easy it should be. Ooh, it's a big one. That was a hairy butt. Oh, hellfire. Why would you say that? Love fish and chips. I can't afford fish and chips because it's too flippin' expensive these days. A couple of years ago, I walked into a fish and chip shop and then walked out again. I'm like, what? The price has literally doubled since I was here before COVID. No. Very funny. All right, so that got us... holy moly. That got us 733 kilos of pollock, 1.67 tons of cod, 4.37 tons of halibut, 459 kilos of haddock, another 459 kilos of haddock. That's just the first line. So let's go and do the second line. No, I'm just using COVID as like a reference point. That is when everything went to shit. Then companies can go like, oh, COVID supply lines. Like, yes, Tesco, is that why during a cost of living crisis, you've made an extra 1.5 billion pounds in profit? Oh, but supply line. Mm-hmm. You only used to make 200 million in profit. Why are you suddenly making 5 times that? Yeah, exactly, because they can. Holy halibut, Batman. It's like Jar Jar Binks. Chat, I think it might be payday. $500 yeah, it would take a while. And this does actually have a speed setting, I think. At least on the bigger boats it does. Yeah, this one doesn't have a speed control. But the bigger boat, you can actually set it to 3 different speeds. Interesting. Okay, so we have a bunch of fish. Oh boy, do we have a bunch of fish. Okay. Can we do quick maths? Can you do quick maths? Because I certainly can't. No, I don't have any more bait. Home, James. Can you add up the fish? Well, I'm going to sell them. Well, what do you want to do? Because it's going to take us 10 minutes to get back. We have plenty of time. Throw in a viewer. Who's going to make the most noise and splash about and catches a nice shark? We want the tonnage. That's easy. Got a calculator? You ready? You ready? I'll read the tons to you. You ready? Come on, chop chop. 0.73, 3.35, 8.77, 0.46, 0.9, 0.74, 1.68. In a boat which supposedly can carry... Oh, I could have just read that. 16.69 tons. In a boat which has a capacity of 1.5. Because they haven't implemented that bit yet. Yeah, it's at least some. Have you just got this, Bunty? It's very good. It's a super relaxing, like, pick up, pick down kind of game because you can play it for hours on end. Or you can literally just, like, pick it up for 5 minutes, you know, feed your fish farm and log out again. One of those kind of games. Why is it called Flippy? Yeah. South End. I've had fish and chips at South End. Yeah, this weight, I don't think it's going to flip over. I think it's just going to go plop. It's not slowing us down very much, though. We're only making about 1 knot less than we were. Maybe even less than that. It's your boat now. Oof. You got air then. Whee! Little bit bumpy. So how much money do you think we're going to make? $8.77 tons of halibut. It's going to make quite a lot. 2 million? Yeah, maybe. Maybe we can get one of the million knock boats. Go big time. Or we could buy fish farm. We don't have a boat that can do a small tank right now. But we could have one. One whole new ship. Yep. Yeah, it's been a good day. The shoals were kind to us. Yeah, I've never been seasick. I don't really suffer from motion sickness apart from one specific motion, which is the fairground rides. It's usually magic carpet, it's usually called. So it's basically just a flat platform in it, but it goes like that. That motion can make me feel a bit sick, but apart from that, I don't suffer from motion sickness. Never been sick on a plane, boat, train, automobile. Yeah, I don't know. When we were playing with Tiger and Grumbles, I was watching the percentages to see whether they've implemented overfishing, but I don't think they have yet. Overfishing is a conspiracy theory. Enjoy eating insects. Look at that. You read half a paragraph in a car, you're gone. Yeah, I'm no problem with that. I can read a whole book in a car, no problem. All right. Nearly there. Whatever we do next, I want to hire a crew just so I can see what they do. I could do without it being this joppy in the bay, in the harbor. All right, we are home. All right, let's start with the 45 large Pollock. Pollock, yeah, how much do you reckon? I mean, you can kind of work it out. You can see the prices, but it's a bit of a long list. 1.5 straw poll, 1.5. I don't think we're going to need to worry about the fact that we're starting on 13. 1.3. Any other guesses? 1.6. Okay. For the Pollock, 11K. For the medium Pollock, 10K. For the haddock, the large haddocks, 10K roughly. The haddocks, 17K. Right, now the big fish. Let's go for the 1.68 large cod ton. That's 67. 3.35 tons of small cod. 112. 31 large halibut. Not as much as I thought. 802,000. We're all a bit over. I was hoping for a bit more than that as well. Oh, left one behind. Sorry, Betty. 802,317 minus the bit that we had already. So 775-ish. Week? Yeah, that's not as much as I was expecting, but it didn't take very long. Could have taken more bait and done another one. Not bad, though. Not bad. So we could... Not quite... Well, I could take out a loan. Let's go and have a look at the bank, actually. Does it give you the option to change price? I'm not sure. Yeah, see, you can do this. So you can take a loan of 300,000 is the most you can do. Which would enable us to buy one of the million boats. Is that for weight? Yeah, it's how many of the fish you have do you want to sell. It's kind of annoying because the interface doesn't have just a sell all button, so you have to go into every single one and change it from 1 up to however many you have for every single different type of fish you have. 25%? Yeah. I find it interesting that games always do this, where the interest rate increases with the amount that you borrow, which is not how it works in the real world. So we could do that. We could take the 300,000 krona and buy one of the. Let's go have a look at what those million odd boats were, because one of them was like 950. Or we could just go and do another run. Because there's the Dr. Phil cargo boat, which is the one that does the small tanks. We could do the Conquest, which is the one that we were using with Tiger. Well, there's this one, which looks really cool. I think we go and do another fishing run. Maybe this time we go for halibut. And we get a crew member. Let's hire a crew member. Let's do that right now. Oh, what? That was a huge list last time. Hi, Matt. What's wrong with you? Why are you the last guy left? A versatile crew member who performs a wide range of tasks on board. Responsible for maintaining order. Is he going to be a bit of a taskmaster? Mooring, maintaining deck equipment. Oh, does he moor for me? Does he do the docking for me? Maintaining deck equipment and navigational watch. Works under the direction of senior officers and is always ready to act in emergency situations. Reliable, resilient, and indispensable in the day-to-day life of the ship. Not sure you can call Flippy a ship, but okay. You are hired, Matthias. Now. Skip time without stopping if he's driving is possible. Hmm. I don't seem to be able to, like, assign him to a boat or anything. I hope that doesn't mean this because I can't assign him to Flippy, but Flippy is a crew of 2. Go taxi guy. Maybe I have to go to him himself. Oh, I can see a man symbol. Oh, that's me. Wrong crew type? I don't think so. He was just general crew. Maybe he's already on the boat? Oh, he might be already on the boat? No, that's the fish bucket. Are you in there? Are you in the boat? Stream drop? No. I don't know where he is. Don't know where he is. I don't know how you use him. I have no idea. Maybe it's in here. Crew, ships, company. Leaving company. Crew. With the class... Bollocks. With the Class 3 fishing ship, you can now hire and manage crew members. Larger vessels not only give you more room, but also bring greater responsibility and the opportunity to run a real crew, just like in real life. But if you only have a Class 1 fishing ship, tough shit. You're not having a crew, despite the fact that the EOI says that it has a crew of 2. Supported vessels. Class 1 and Class 2 boats are too small for NPC crew. Class 3 and above, room for hiring and assigning crew members. Crews can be assigned to handle essential operations, including hauling and hooking fish, gutting and sorting fish, baiting and preparing long lines. Activate your Class 3 fishing ship. Frigate for longline fishing. Visit the office to hire crew. Once hired, assign them directly to your ship. Space issue, yeah. Crew management. You're hired? No, you're fired. Crew management access crew chart and assignment time. You need at least 2 crew members for a slot. Supervisor oversees tasks and crewmates carry out the work. Make sure the required tools, bait, knives, etc. are in your boat's inventory so the crew can equip themselves. Well, that's cool. But I wish I'd looked at that beforehand. Because now I need to go into here. Go into here. And be like, yeah, sorry, but Matthias. Sorry about that. Right. It's like, oh man, I got a job. Oh. Back to their office. Right. I need to take a quick comfort break. But what we'll do is we'll do another run. Cattery, hello. We'll do another run, maybe out to the same place. But this time we'll go for... That's not very good halibut fishing. And that doesn't have any halibut at all. Oh, I guess we go for haddock. So let's buy... Let's buy 2 more 500 hook long lines. This time we'll go mackerel bait. So in theory, so if a 500 knock 10 kilogram block is enough for 500 hooks, in theory then, presumably, if I buy that, that's enough for 2 buckets of 500 hooks, right? Right? So if I do 4 of those, that should be enough for 2 runs, right? In theory. Oh, I can afford a better hook. We can afford the ultra mega luxury hook now. You want to see how much? Yeah, I don't think there's an upper limit at the moment. So the boats have a weight limit, and there are also quota limits if you actually read the blurb, but they're not implemented. So longline fishing is a little bit OP, especially compared to the net fishing, which is not very good. Or is not very good in comparison, but probably is actually quite balanced. What am I doing here? Oh, wrong place. Fish hooks. So we have the steel fin claw. We can have a blue fang piercer and get fish up to 8% larger. Designed for the pros. Am I a pro? I'm a pro. Nice. Nah. Eh. 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 So how much does this cost? But this taxi only goes there? It's not particularly useful. See taxi sailor. All right. I'm going to take a quick break. And then we're going to go and do 2 lots of 4 lines and make all the money. Why is the game not pausing anymore? When I first loaded in and I went to the escape menu, the game paused, but now it's not. Maybe it's since I saved it. That's interesting. Huh. I'll be back in a minute. It might take me a second because I need to go and get another drink.
Do it.
Thank you. DM to jingles. It's terrible. Terrible ship.
It absolutely is.
DEFG 2024. Are you a brand new account? Time to teach you about bombs. I have no idea what the drop time is on this. It's pretty quick. Ooh. Sorry, if you... That's really annoying. I'm hearing them as though they're... Oh god, that's a really hard... But Killer Ben. Super testers. That's a bug. That's really horrible. That's really annoying. Bug. 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 I think I found a bug. Can someone clip this, please? Doing. Piotr over here. There he is. I enjoyed that a bit more than I should have done, probably. Yeah. Huh. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm a big sucker for wood. I love these. Wait, phrasing. I love the wood. Hey, look, when you've been to as many ladies' nights as I have.
So I guess.
Right. So what? Right. So
here,
oh god,
you should be able to see it here.
What the? What? What? Is that the? Is that the? Oh. Oh. That is.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to your boom stats.
I have no idea. Oh, I know what happened. I know exactly what happened. But I'm not telling you. No, I'm not telling you.
Did you forget to open your bomb bay?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, a little bit. Who's got 2 thumbs and plays arcade a lot? This guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
The best part of that was that we instantly knew.
Yeah, the amount of times I've done that is like balls.
I like that clip. Mm. There might be cake. So they've expanded it a bit. Previously, it was just this area here. Now it's a bit more. Not that far. He's like distance from here to here, like 5 times that distance up that way. All right, fuel check, good. Undock. What is he doing? All right. So we are baited for haddock. I didn't bait lucky, so we have halibut in. Whoa. Brad, thank you very much for the 100 biddies. Via the combo system, which I don't really understand. Yeah, haddock. Right, we are going. There. You misclicked on the shitty app UI. Thank you for the accidental 100 biddies. No refunds.
Oh, Germans
Hyper.
are turning up. Wonderful, I
Thank
can
you
kill
very
Germans.
much for the non-combo 100 biddies.
Peeper Pa gave 100 bits.
Whee! You gonna make tea? We should arrive just as you get back. In your button azimuth. Nice. right, while that's going, we can bait the others. Okay, so in theory, let me just actually transfer. That is 20 kilos of bait. I've got 4 buckets there. Yeah, okay, so one of those big bags is enough for 2 buckets, which is what I thought it was. So that's good. So I should have 2 bags left. Yep. Beautiful. What did your direct give you a bin clip? Why is the 100 bits animated? How did you do that? Did you do that via typing share 100? That's a very good question. Is hashtag Jirek a correct hashtag? Does that exist as a hashtag? In that case, something is broken. Probably Twitch changed them. No. The hashtag is Jirek haha. The streamer is Jirek. Which is why it's hashtag Jirek haha, streamer Jirek. Because it's just a copy and paste out of my JSON. The one that has the hashtag in front of it is the hashtag. But thank you for attempting to use my hashtag system, which I spent days making. Yeah, if you use a hashtag that's not recognized as a hashtag, it'll just play a random. All right, we are nearly there. So we've got 4 buckets. So we're probably going to go up, back, back. Oh, there's some fish. I don't know what that symbol is, but there's some fish. Yes, it is accurate. Based on the Lofoten archipelago. All right. Casting. June the 4th. June the 4th, 1:14 a.m. sunrise. Nice. You're going there? Nice. Just down the coast from Tiger. Driving old Volvos up to the Arctic Circle. Nice. Cool. That sounds fun. When you say old Volvos, how old are we talking? Thanks, bucket. 1991. I grew up with one of those. Yeah, I grew up with a 480. My dad's car. The really boxy one? Oh, maybe it was a 240. I remember it was very, very boxy. And it would have been secondhand, and it would have been the mid-90s or early to mid-90s. So I'm guessing it was a late 80s model, probably. Yeah, maybe it was a 240. A kid's drawing of a car. Yeah, that sounds very familiar. Maybe it was a 200 series. All right, we'll try and get these ends roughly close together. Ooh, there's a bit of a swell coming on here. Not bad. Box on wheels, yeah. I just remember it being extremely solid and having constant fuses blowing. It had, I just remember my dad talking all the time about the fuses and constantly opening the fuse box and it being like, looking like a nuclear power station control panel. Mechanically extremely sound, but electrically awful. So Don, make sure you got spare fuses. This end, it doesn't matter if they're close to you. I don't think the game bothers modeling like how close your lines are to each other. Oh, there you go, Don. Nice. So is that that sounds like a group thing? Is there a few of you going? That'd be fun, like a convoy. Sounds good to me. $15, wow. It's a nice little convoy. Beautiful. Right, so we are going to rest for a few hours. Pull these in, and then we do it again. Cheers, Blade. All right, engine off. Let's go for 15 again. Hook. Bit elegant. Like a pro. New hook. 100,000 krona hook. Somehow magically makes the fish bigger. That's a halibut. All right, we're done. So first line, 9.16 tons. Again, we got more halibut than yes. That was a big ass go. Yeah, quick. Ah, panic. Line fishing? Yeah, it's a bit OP. We, with Grumbles and Tiger, we tried net fishing a few days ago. And that was nowhere near as profitable. I don't know whether we may be doing it wrong somehow. But in terms of like the balance between long line and net, no comparison. But there are fish quotas and ship weight limits, but they're not implemented. So you can take this tiny little fishing boat out and you can pull in these huge catches. Oh man, the boat stops right next to that boiler. What the? That is okay. Oh man, am I gonna have to go past this? Giving it a little bit of throttle is really hard. Oh, it's just gonna graze the very tip. Can I get that? Where the fish come after the people? I'm not sure I'd want that halibut chasing me. No. Yep. Oh, can we do this one by reversing? Too much beans. God, this boat is so bad at like rah. Yeah, I'm waiting to look until the end. I think the answer's going to be yes. Don't forget we're doing another run. Be that for that line. Oh no, there's one more. All right. 42. No, that's me. 36.3 tons. Does that make sense? Oh, did I not bring enough bait? What? Hang on. How did I... Oh, no. I do. What? Okay, that was weird. All right. Let's do it again. Are we still winning? When I checked earlier this evening, we were still winning. Barely. Oh, really? They put up? It's when I looked earlier before the stream, we had the same kind of lead we had when I logged off yesterday. That's okay. When you consider that people won't have that many attempts because it looked like their clan had gone hard at it, so they shouldn't have that many attempts left either. Yeah, you do. If you play all 3 days, you get a handful of extra attempts. It's not many, though. You get some extras for the Saturday and then some extras for the Sunday. Round for number 3. Megalodon, that'd be pretty cool. I don't know, I've got a 350 kilo halibut's pretty megalodonish. Megalobut. I don't know my mileage. 34.9. Problem is, I'm gonna have the money to buy one of the bigger boats, but not the license to drive it. So we might have to do some long haul missions so I can actually get the certificate. No. All right, last one. Yeah, so if I bought the Class 2 boat and I got into the cabin, it would go, you don't have the license to drive this. How close did I get this? Pretty good. Yeah, so you have to do 150. So during today, we've done 35.8. So it's a fair old distance. Not a bad grouping. Okay. Quietly present. Thank you very much. 15-hour soak. Land here. I would hope so. Couldn't see land, I'd be worried. Almost. Evening haggis. Holy halibut, Batman. One fish alone would hit the weight limit. This is the first hole of the second trip? No, it's the second hole. So after we've pulled in all of these boys, this is the first of 4. We'll be heading home to make our millions, which we can't really spend because we don't have the license to buy the bigger boats, or to drive the bigger boats. The yields are looking ridiculous. We're going to be something like 100 times over the boat's weight limit. So if I suddenly just sink, that's why. Oh, man. It's not going to do it, is it? I'm done parking. Cool. What level? The skill points is not very balanced for the progression of the rest of the game. Like, you get all of your skills like super quickly. And then you're kind of done with that. Because several of the skills aren't even implemented yet. So if your first session is a few hours long, you'll probably get all the skills. Yeah, the size of the fish does represent the well, it represents the size of the fish because the fish are divided into species and then also size, so small, medium, large. It'll stay online. No, don't you go drifting up. Halibut? We like halibut. So you were worth all the money. Another halibut? No, cod. Nine nanometers? Ah, same again. All right, last one. Then we find out how much ridiculous amount of fish we have. And then we might have to pick some ridiculously long cargo mission so that we can go and get our miles. Depending on how much money we make. Last one. Ah, it's a halibut. Considering we're not baited for halibut, we caught a lot of halibut. Is that it? Okay. $70 tons. Chat, please tell me where the 70 tons of fish is. Because this boat is literally 6 paces long. Yeah, in my pantaloons. So we have 393 small haddock, nearly a ton. 2.46 tons of medium haddock. Ton of large haddock. 3 tons of small pollock. 1.5 ton of medium pollock. 5.5 ton of large pollock. 7 tons of small cod. 3.42 tons of medium cod. 7.25 tons of large cod. 4.85 tons of small halibut. 9.2 tons of medium halibut. And 23.5 tons of large halibut, which is going to be what makes us the Wonga. We were actually fishing for haddock. All right. Scan and yam. Yeah, the Coast Guard shows up. I think they'd let me off because they'd be impressed with my packing abilities. So last time we made 750 grand. That was on 1,000 hooks. And this time we did 4,000 hooks. So according to me, you have to drive a certain distance. So see where it says until next certificate. So currently I have a class 1, which is what you start with. So to get up to the next class of boat, which is the sort of million knock boats, the class 2s, you need to drive 150 kilometers. So it's just pure distance. Not sure is how you change the weather. I know you can do it, I just don't know how you do it. Ah, there it is. Next storm in 23.3 days. Vote to apply? Oh, this is multiplayer. Nah. I'm guessing my stream encoder probably doesn't like that very much. Good advice on how to get better Wi-Fi. I need way more information. Also, ads literally just about to start. But yes, I could probably give you some advice. But I need way more information about your situation. Also, chat will now try to help you. I'm not quite sure how to get the swell back. Maybe swell wind speed? Yes, this is the thing. Like, so it very much depends on whether you have control of everything. In situations where you don't control the access point and have no ability to, you know, ask anyone to do anything, it can be difficult, right? Because the question is, why is that? Well, I'm assuming that they wouldn't be typing to me if they're in it. So, like, why is that? Is that because the network equipment is shitty? Is it because the building is very like solidly built, like a stone farmhouse or something, and so the signal can't go through the walls? Is it because the equipment is badly positioned and it's getting a lot of reflections? Is it because you are badly positioned and you are getting a lot of reflections? Is it because your device is shitty? Is it because there's a pot plant in the way? Is it because there's a human like you in the way? Is there a swimming pool in the way? Like, there's lots and lots and lots of different. Is there some kind of accidental Faraday cage, like some kind of metal frame? Like, there's lots and lots of things that can affect Wi-Fi. It's just radio waves. And so without knowing the specifics of the situation, it's very, very difficult to advise. Problem could be anywhere. It might not even be the networking equipment. It might be literally the internet connection rather than the Wi-Fi. Unless you know it's the Wi-Fi. Because if they have some shitty, cheap ADSL connection, it might just be the actual internet. If you're using some kind of guest network on there, they might have you throttled. So without knowing more about the situation, I can't really help. Other than tell you what all the problems might be. All right. Small haddock. So what we're starting on 700k. Small haddock. Medium haddock. So the thing that we actually went out to fish for made us 80 grand roughly. Now the things we didn't go to fish for. So small pollock. 41. 23 and 85. Okay. Viking. Unless you can tell me what the problem is, I can't advise, because I can say, oh yeah, go and buy this thing, or go and buy that thing, or try this. But I don't want to tell you to go and buy something, because that might not fix the problem, because the problem might be something completely different. So unless you can tell me more about the problem, I can't help you. So I just listed like what all the problems might be. And so you're going to need to try and figure out which one of those things it is. Is it that the internet connection is crappy? Is it that the Wi-Fi router is crappy? Is it that they are throttling you because you're a tenant? Is it because the Wi-Fi router is in a terrible position? Is it because the building is big and heavy and old? Is it because there's a metal frame in the way? Is it because there's a big wet pot plant in the way? Is it because you are sitting between the Wi-Fi router and your device? Because radio waves don't go through you as a human. Is it because your device is faulty? Is it because your device is near a wall? Is it because your device is near a pot plant? Is it because there's other reflections? Is it because your landlord's Wi-Fi router is on a frequency which clashes with a neighbor's frequency, which is a very common problem in residential areas? So unless you can figure out which one the problem is, because they all have different solutions, which might be as simple as move the router 2 feet to the left, change the orientation of your desk, all of which cost nothing. So that it's not the kind of problem you want to start throwing technology at until you know what the problem is. $250,000 for that. $800,000 for that. $250,000 for that. All right, now the halibut. 200K. $500,000. And 1.5 million for the large haddock, for the large halibut. Nice. Yeah, if you can figure out more about what the problem is, the first thing I would do is, what is the device? What is your device? What is the device that you're having a problem with? Yeah, 3 million. Is it like laptop, tablet, phone? Like what's the deal? Because the first thing is, if it's multiple devices of yours that are having a problem, if you've got like a laptop and a phone and they're both having the problem, it's probably not the device. It might be the location of the device, but it's not the device itself. So you need to start like ruling things out. So for example, if you're in your part of the building and you have your phone and your phone's Wi-Fi keeps dropping out, but you go and stand in the same room as the router and it's fine, that tells you a lot. Okay, everything has it. What if you go to the same room as the router? If you stand like line of sight, like 6 feet away from the router, Because if that helps, the problem is the building. Nothing. So then that narrows it down to either the internet is crap, nothing to do with the Wi-Fi. The router is crap for some reason, which might be that they are throttling you because you're a tenant, because you're on some guest network. Or the router itself is crappy. Or is positioned badly. Or the neighbor conflict problem. So the problem is that in residential areas, I don't know where you live, but if you have a lot of buildings, particularly if it's like an apartment block, and everyone has their own router, there's only so many frequencies. And they can overlap, and it causes problems because then you're literally talking over the top of someone else's signal. And if someone else has a really good router that's cranked up in the power, and your router is kind of low power, their signal's going to override your signal. Wi-Fi congestion is a huge problem. It's not so much of a big problem the higher frequency the Wi-Fi gets these days, like, because obviously we're using very high frequency Wi-Fi these days, and that doesn't have much penetration power. So the latest Wi-Fi standards can't go through cardboard, which is why I'm like, So because if you're using like wireless N, for example, or indeed on your phone, if you're using 5G or 6G in some countries, that literally can't go through cardboard. And so the problem is, as soon as you go indoors, signal can't get in from outside. Unless there are openings in the building structure. And this is a big problem. People don't realize this. The higher the speed of the Wi-Fi connection or the cellular connection, the lower the penetration it has. Big problem. The tech is getting more clever, but you can't escape physics. And so whereas older Wi-Fi, like the AG type networks, could go through like stud walls, thin brick walls, a wireless N or AC can't do that. There's a wall in the way, it's not going through. So then it has to like bounce around through the doorways, and that causes problems. Yeah, GPRS can go through the planet. The data rate, not so much. At least you can get it inside your house. So yeah, there's a lot of moving parts. Right. Now we have money. It's not their router grant, so they won't have access. They won't even necessarily be able to walk up to it. This is the problem with using other people's Wi-Fi. It makes it very difficult to diagnose the problem. It's like if that was me having that problem, I own 4 different Wi-Fi routers, so I would switch out the Wi-Fi router and see if it's the router, because I can do that because it's, you know, I control the whole situation. But when it's not your property, it's very difficult. I have been using for quite a few years the Synology Wi-Fi router, which is amazing. I love this router. Right next to me. It's very good. Mainly because of the software, because it's using Synology software, which is fantastic. It's so easy to use compared to any other networking equipment I've ever used. Because it's like a desktop operating system. Like you log into it and it looks like Linux. It's amazing. So Viking, I don't know where you live, but so one option that you have is potentially, what is the 5G connection like inside the house? Is one solution is to go for one of these. This is a 5G router. This is my backup internet. Just take their internet out of the equation completely. So if you can get a decent 5G connection inside the house, that might be an option. The latency will suck, but at least you'll have a connection. Right. Let's go window shopping. So we could get a Dr. Phil, a Conquest, or a Scardovan. We don't have a Class 2 license. So the next thing we need to do is get a Class 2 license. But there is no way to shortcut that. We just have to go for long drives. Because it's a Norwegian game set in Norway. Simple as. So I think probably, since we have a fully upgraded Juliet already, it's probably just a case of do some long-range cargo missions. No, literally, yeah. So Tiger. Actually, probably easier to show you on a normal map. So, in Norway, so Tiger is up here. So this island, this long island here is Andoya. So Tiger's webcam is over here and it looks this way, approximately east facing. And so he's up this end. And then the game is set down here. So the game's sort of map area is basically like here. So Bodo is on the bottom of the map. So the game's map is like that. There's Bodo. And that's the beginning of the bigger islands. So like the distance from like there to there, like do that again about 5 times and then you get to Tiger. Because we're now millionaires. We can customize. We can go for a steering wheel with a knob. Get the freight out. Why? We need a license first. Get the sexy black stealth throttle. The 20,000 lumen searchlight. Jaws, yeah. Oh, look at that. It's got a knob. All right, so we need to do 110 kilometers. Which is perhaps another sign that the line fishing is a little bit OP. Because I have millions of krona, and I'm not even a third of the way through the license requirement. Is this a post-Christmas fishing thing? Oh, we're doing a bit of everything. We've done a bit of cargo today. We've done a bit of fishing. But now, mainly, I just need to do distance. Oh, what we could do is this harbor cleanup. Oh, of course, now that I need to go a long distance, the disposal port is now back here again. Damn it. Large. And now there's no medium. Oh, no, there's medium. 8 medium. That's a lot. I don't know if we can fit that in our... Why is it class 1? But can it fit in a class 1? It's 2 pallets. 6 pallets of pipe and an oil barrel. Maybe? It's really good, Kejo. Yeah, it's an early access, so it's still very much being developed. But it is very nice. All in one trip? Well, hopefully. I don't see any other missions that we could do, at least not from here. The other thing we could consider doing is this. This? What's that? Do that. I don't know if there's any requirements for passenger. Are the missions going that way? I don't know if I can do this. When you accept a passenger transport mission, your first task is to pick up the passengers at the port, interact with them to guide them aboard your vessel. Once on board, passengers will automatically take their seats. I don't have any seats. We'll stand up in the designated area. During the journey, NPCs will perform various animations. Oh boy. Adding life and atmosphere to your ship. When you arrive at your destination, simply interact with passengers to guide them safely off the vessel. So can I do that? Is that a thing I can do? I guess we'll find out. Hi, passengers. What's my fuel levels? Yeah, that's probably okay. Be fine. Oh, I could actually... Oh, I only have 3 points. I can get the I can get Eco Driving 4 on the way. So you guys, do I have to drive down here, or can I just come and tell you to walk down the pier so I don't have to move the boat? No, don't walk off. You lost a oh God, you gotta shepherd them, really? Come on, this way. Come on. Good boy. Still with me? Good. You. Come here. Come on. This way. You're just doing your zip over and over again. Oh no, you're eating. Okay. Can you finish those before you get on my boat, please? No, 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 no. Oh my God, these people are so annoying. Hello? Can you please? No, 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 no. God, come on. Hey, this way. Thank you. No. This way. Can you all please follow me? Don't you dare. You have got to be kidding me. You suck. Right, we're going to go get the boat. Because they seem to congregate over here, so. We could get the boat a bit closer. Bash our head on the crane. I'm assuming once they're on, they can't leave. Oh, feck. I was worried about that. Right. So this boat's a no-go. Okay. Right. So are there any boats that I can have and drive which can do passenger missions? So I was kind of hoping that the service boat would be able to do that. Is there anything in here say passenger missions? Oh, maybe I can rig it for passenger missions. Is that a thing I can do? Oh, but I can rig it for a water cannon. Mission said class 1, right? There must be a class 1 boat. What's the one that I don't own? I don't own the Rooster. Is that worth buying as an experiment? None of them mention passengers at all. I could have sworn I did a passenger mission in that boat before, but apparently not. Under the leisure tab. What leisure tab? Oh, they aren't clickable. Not yet implemented. Yeah, so we can do a fuel tank or we can do a small tank. Let's just see. I don't think it's going to work. Let's just see. If they can get in here. I doubt they can. Which is kind of annoying because the mission said class 1 and you can't use a class 1 because there aren't any class 1s that can carry passengers. Of 2. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe it's the complement, like total of 2 thing. Possible. But then all of the boats that I have crew of 2. It's no different. Not enough space for passenger. Unimplemented features? Yeah, it does feel like that. Yay! Company. Missions. Cancel mission. Oh well. Right, well, we have this now. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. So what was the name of the nurse? What is Juliet's nurse called? Did she have a name? I think she did. I don't remember it. There was also the priest. It's called Nurse. Lord Capulet, Lady Capulet, Juliet, Tybalt, which I spelled incorrectly apparently. Nurse, Peter. Popan. Mercutio. Great name. Mercutio. Yeah, I have to have the WoWs category active. So you'll be able to get that tomorrow. And then there's a new batch which arrives on Monday morning. So you can get some tomorrow, and then you can get some more on Tuesday if you really want to. And then because I have one gift sub discount left for the year, and so what I'm going to do, because I think I've got quite a few hours left, so I think what I'm probably going to do, I need to go and read it again, but if it stays active over multiple streams, I'll probably work out if I can activate it on tomorrow's stream and then have it still active on Tuesday's stream. Because I have one activation, but I have like 60 hours or something stupid. Otherwise, I'll do the discount on Tuesday so that people can get it on the cheap. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's so annoying. Oh, is it for the next 518 hours? In which case, that's active anyway. We pay for that, by the way. Because that is exactly the same offer as if I applied the discount myself. And that comes out of my pocket, not Twitch's pocket. But they just apply it to everyone who opts into that discount thing. Because I think people aren't using it. And so they're just like, okay, we'll just turn it on by default. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, it's still worth doing for me, but Twitch are not paying for that discount. Oh, what? Oh. So we want engine. Ooh, this is expensive. That is more expensive than the other one. I think I can go with the StatsBloke 1. StatsBloke 1 and the... I like that one. Right. Oh, look at it. It's so small. Okay, so that cargo boat needs to go a long way. Although I only have 20 minutes left in the stream. So maybe that's a job for somewhere else, some other time. Hey, J-Man. What about, I mean, I can save in the middle of nowhere, so. We could do a short run. We could do Stavoya. We could do that in the stream. I can't do large. And in fact, no one can do large because that hasn't been implemented yet. So why they've got the missions for it, I have no idea. Can you accept these? Oh, that's impossible to complete. Why did it... Come on, devs. Just disable the button. It's the same with the passenger missions. If they're impossible, don't put them in the thing. Or at least don't let them be acceptable. Because it's physically impossible to complete this because no one can load large cargo because it requires access to the crane that we don't have implemented yet. Come on. Let's do that. Rudder going backwards is not great in this one. In fact, it doesn't turn at all going backwards. That is literally not turning at all. Do I install a rudder? I think so. Well, I mean, there isn't a rudder upgrade. The only two upgrades that make a difference are the engine and the propeller. Just the ships have different handling characteristics. This one appears to only maneuver going forwards. Kind of silly that you can't pick up multiples of the small ones. They're fragile? Well, yeah, I guess so. so are my knees, you know? All right. So we are going to StatsBloke. Oh, that's the first time I've touched something. Damn it. Oh, I was doing so well. 6 hours, not a single crash. And then I just smacked my butt on the way out. Damn it. Alright, as soon as I get 4 skill points, I need to get the 4-point efficiency skill. Snow runner? Yeah, kind of. Similar kind of thing. Less getting stuck. But yeah, it's kind of like a map, like a logistics mission kind of thing. Bit of cargo runs, some fishing, different types of fishing. Hand fishing, longline fishing, net fishing, fish farming. Going out and fixing things. Rescuing people. Whale watching, cleaning up like ocean debris. Yeah, I don't know what happens if you run out of fuel. So you have, because I've never done it, but in theory I know. So you have this radio. And so if you run out of fuel, I think what happens is you use the radio. Hello? Oh God. Oh no. What? What? Help? Oh God. I don't have control of the what? Ah! What? Why did that happen? Why are we... Okay, the game is being really weird right now. I have no idea what just happened. I don't think it liked me opening the inventory. So you have this radio, and if you run out of fuel, you can use the radio to call for rescue, which I think basically means you pay a financial penalty to get respawned at the port. Hi, Bort. Welcome to right at the end of the stream. How you doing? Frostpunk? Yeah, I don't know if we'll be touching Frostpunk for quite a while because I've got lots of other things coming up, particularly a month of eco. Also, I kind of feel like I've had my Frostpunk experience, honestly. Get a very long sleep in. I think one Frostpunking is probably enough. On the 8th of January, we'll be starting Eco. That island is just not on the map at all. Oh, but I will stream on this Thursday. Because once EcoStat's schedule is completely irrelevant. I would autopilot, but I don't trust the autopilot to go through there. So this boat probably has some deeper drop. I think it'll be fine. This is going to take a while. Is it 1-to-1? That's a good question. Go on a map and go and look at the distance between Stavoya and Rust. And if it's approximately 2.8 nautical miles, yes. Assuming that the distances in the game are scaled correctly. Because we know certain other ship-based games where they're not. You sleep with the engine going? So you can't, if you mean the game mechanical rest, you can't do that. You have to stop the boat. But you could literally set autopilot and then just walk off. What I did off stream that one time when I did that like 5 hour there, 5 hour back thing. I just set an autopilot and just left the PC running. Went off and did chores and then came back. Cheers, heads. I wasn't sure what to play today, but I really enjoyed playing this the other day. I just fancied a calm stream. One. This should be possible according to the roadmap. What now? Maybe with bigger boats, but the mission said class 1. And I have all 3 class 1 boats. See the video of the moon? Not if there's been a recent one, but I have seen other videos. There lies the problem. What do you think is the solution? The mission says class 1 when none of the class 1s work. Tier 3. The mission said class 1 and class 2 and class 3. So I think the wording of the mission is incorrect. But then you can take large cargo missions which are physically impossible. So just because the passenger mission can be taken doesn't necessarily mean that it can be completed, because you can take the large cargo missions and they're impossible to complete. Because the cranes haven't been implemented for the large cargo. Yeah, no, if you know which one it is. The thing is, until I get the class 3 license, I can't do that anymore. And that is a long, long way away. Tier 3 service ship? Okay, I know which one. I was expecting my little service ship to be able to do it. And I'm sure that I've done passenger missions in the past. But maybe I'm thinking of the whale watching, because I've definitely done a whale watching mission. But back when I did that, the people were invisible. It's kind of a bit weird. So you sort of like, you loaded your boat with invisible people. No, yeah, that kind of length of time, because I mean, I have to do 150 kilometers, and like, bear in mind, like, I've been going backwards and forwards and bumbling around now for 6 and a bit hours, and I've done 45k, which isn't even a third of the requirement for the class 2. So what's the requirement going to be for the class 3? This should be pretty good timing for the end of the stream. So what I'll probably do is I'll stop here. And then if we play this again on stream, although I probably will play it off stream between... Oh, will I though? Because I've got loads of stuff to do. Need to get another few videos made for DRP. And Monday I am doing all the things. I've got to go to the dump. I've got to go to IKEA. Back from IKEA. So do the things that I've got in IKEA, if I get anything in IKEA, which involves rearranging this entire room, which I'm not sure is even physically possible. And I don't know when I'm going to do that. Yeah, that would be a good solution too, I think. Just do it when I, have like household chores and things to do, and just come back and check on it occasionally. Like do a rundown to where there's a fuel place and then back. Oh god, the turning cycle on this compared to the other two boats is terrible. Oh man, if you need to do cargo missions, don't use this. Use the other one. Holy moly, this is terrible. Spent more money at the food court. The food court is very good. Yeah, I don't think this has any more floor space particularly than the other one. Its handling is awful. Go forwards, please. Oh, implementation of the throttle seems to be a bit weird. The meatballs are famous, but they do a bunch of other stuff. And then they have, as well as like the hot food, like eat in food hall, they also have a food shop where you can buy all sorts of Scandinavian stuff. Giant bars and rye bread and lingonberry jam and cloudberry jam. No. Although they do have a section of like stuff where the boxes have fallen open, so you can just go and rummage basically, and it's super cheap. But it's not guaranteed to have all the fixtures and fittings. All right. Mill 5 cost you 20 quid? Yeah, it's pretty cheap. Yeah, you can get a plate of meatballs with pasta, I think it is. Super cheap. Is there a map for this area in the game? Yeah, just go and look at it on a map. This is the Lofoten Archipelago. There we go. We travel 527,375 nautical miles. No, we did not. I wish we had. Then I would have completed that. Yeah, so what I could do... Cheers, Minkios! What I could do at some point is... Well, I'll have a look at the missions when I log back in again, but... Hopefully there's somewhere I can go to that's got, like, fuel. Does Badoo have fuel? So we could do a rundown here, maybe? Oh, it's large. That's no good. Varoi. Yeah. 9 small goods to Varo. That would do it. 6.5. There's fuel over there. Surprisingly, a football club. Oh, is that the one that has the really cool looking football pitch? It's just an island with a football pitch on it. Like literally, like the island is like twice the size of the football pitch. All their clocks seem to be stuck on 9 minutes past 9. And that hour hand is in a really weird position, considering that it is only 9 minutes past the hour. Your clock's broken. Where can I go to from here? Huh. So he will take me back to Rust, but I can't get from Rust to here on the taxi. How does that work? I don't understand. Cost much. The maps aren't on the... Oh, unless it's filters? Don't understand how that works. Oh, in distress. That's another thing we could do, maybe. Because I have a service bow. Maybe I could buy some parts. Or get the fire cannon. And we could cruise around doing cargo missions until someone's on fire and then go and put the fire out. Get some mileage that way. That might be a fun way to do it. Oh, there's a fuel station here. Yeah, see, they've implemented the medium cargo crane, but they haven't implemented the large cargo crane, which presumably is going to sit here. You can accept the missions, and I think it will spawn the large cargo as well. But you just can't do anything with it. And then you have to cancel the mission. Like, why would you do it like that? Right, chat. Where are we going? No, it might be raccoon time. Yeah, it's raccoon time. YouTube, I'm going to say goodbye to you. YouTube, I'm going to say goodbye to you. Good night. And then